Oh my gosh, why is the colors in this room so reddish? My hand and the cards look like they have an orange hue. Man, I need to get a blue light or something like that. We got to get a little bit of a better lighting. I should put that down on my next thing to order. How's it going, everyone? We got some new cards, some restocked cards. I got a little bit of the, I believe it's called Tag Bolt is his actual Japanese name. We just call this Japanese Team Up. That's what we call it, Japanese Team Up. Huge fan of this set because it contains a holographic Charizard, and he pulls at least about one time per box, sometimes twice per box. That's why this box is so good. But it's gotten really expensive. So you'll notice the price on this is about $13 a pack now. Just be aware of that if you go to order them. They are pretty pricey at this point. Maybe I cost the price to spike. Now we have Data Live. Oh my lord. And I think it's full of waifus. I was asked to purchase these Weiss Schwartz cards, booster packs, by a few dudes. One guy kept asking, in fact. He really wanted it. And then I managed to find 2 boxes of Battlestyles that we had not opened. So I've got more on the way, and then I have these 2 measly boxes to help us as we get closer to restocking on them for reals. Cheese says, I'm here for the sex. Please DM. I will sex with anyone. Damn, damn, Cheese. I almost called you sex. Very sexy message. Let me go ahead and grab these boxes and put them on the floor now, next to my chair. Everything's all stacked up, very organized. All right. So, and we got about a half box of Battlestyles left from earlier before I said it was sold out. We got some new slabs, some old slabs. Let me put the Data Live behind me. We have a very limited amount of Data Live. I did not order a whole lot of it because it's so new. I'm not familiar with selling off Data Live. We got the Tag Bolt there as well. Oh, I forgot to mention something. We also have Shiny Star V. I totally forgot about Shiny Star V. Give me a minute. It's got to be added to the menu too, doesn't it? Give me a second, guys. Shiny Star V. All right. So it's gonna go in Japanese. I think it should be above Volt Tackle. All right, there we go. Let's get a price on it real fast. I think we're going to go with $19 a pack. We're going to go with $19 a pack on the Shiny Stars. They are quite a lot more expensive. The Shiny Stars, I didn't want to carry them anymore. And that was because, we got the English version of it. But in the end, I am carrying, oh, look at this camera. In the end, I am carrying the Japanese sets once again because I realized how nice they are to open. They're really beautiful cards. They've got a better printing process. I don't know what it is, but the inflections are stronger and tighter. The card centering is better. You're more likely to get a 10 when you pull a Japanese card. So there's reasons to go after the Japanese collections, even if you're an English collector. Maybe you just prefer the English cards. Let's go ahead and show off the new slabs coming to the table. You can see every night, there's a nice little chunk of them. All right, so here's a PSA 10 Charmeleon for $99. A PSA 1 holographic Charizard from the base set for $300. Malamar 10 for 40 bucks. The babies are coming back. This is PSA 10 Togepi Cleffa Igglybuff. This is a full art babies. Okay, so that's a really cool GMA graded card. And PSA 5 Reverse Holo Snorlax from the Legendary Collection. Legendary Collection cards are real expensive. I priced those a while ago, though, so those haven't been updated. All of those were priced a while ago. Now, these were priced today. We've got a PSA 9 Reverse Holo Magneton from XY Evolutions. He's only $25. PSA 9 Shining Legends Fairy Energy. These are really hard to grade 10, so I'm not surprised this came out 9. Still is $50. PSA 9 Magnemite Character Full Art. What do we call this? Trainer Art? That's what we were calling it. And that went for $50. We got some Expedition cards. These are English. So this is non-holo Ninetales 9 for $100. Non-holo Typhlosion for $120. Non-holo Poliwrath for $100. And non-holo Skarmory, I guess this guy's a whopping $145. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if the other ones are underpriced. I couldn't find a price for this guy. I couldn't find any sold examples as PSA 10 or PSA 9, and there were none for sale. He looks fantastic. This is Expedition Reverse Holo Charmander. He feels like he is a really desirable card. I couldn't come up with the price though. My mind tells me probably hold out for something in the $300 range. Maybe that's too high, but I feel like if it was a 10, it would probably be like a $700 to $800 card as a 10. So a 9 going for 300 at that point would not surprise me. Okay. All right, now we got some, give me a second. We got some more of these well-preserved English common uncommons. All right. These are going to go into the common uncommon vintage box. Please tell me $6 Battlestyles is temporary. It may or may not be temporary. I think it's changing to 6. We've got more of it on the way. It has actually gotten more expensive. Oh my God, look at this. Off-center Farfetch'd. Wow. Cool, man. All right. That might be a special card. He said he had Battlestyles. New emojis, guys. Check out the emojis. I've updated the emojis. First of all, we got rid of the Slowpoke emoji. Okay. Ooh, Arcanine. Here's an Arcanine. We got rid of the Slowpoke emoji and replaced it with the Magikarp. I believe we called it Pepecarp. Okay, so try that out. Those of you who have a membership, there's like 300 of you guys with memberships, by the way. Probably because they're so cheap. They're only $2 to become a member. Yeah, there we are. What do you think of that? So we used to have Slowbruh there, but now we got Pepecarp. I think it's a little more exciting, the Pepecarp. We also have the Gardevoir Stop, because that one got upvoted a lot in the emoji channel. And so I told you guys would be able to vote on which emojis were added. But of course, the emoji I really liked, the one that I felt like I was happy to add, and I would have added even if you guys didn't have voted, was the Bulbabutt. So thank you to Cheese for Bulbabutt. Easily the best emoji on this channel. All right, so there are the common and common vintage cards, and we're just going to drop them in here. Very good. The music we're playing today is the Advanced Wars OST. And after this one ends, we might play Advanced Wars 2, Dual Strike. I don't know. Did you guys ever play that game when you were kids, when you were younger? Mister, how's your day? You know, I've had back pain the entire day, and it just kind of stops you from wanting to move around. I don't know what caused it, probably sitting too much. And then on top of that, my wife and I, we haven't gone out to eat for like 2 months. And she wanted to go cook some extravagant meal. I said, you know what? Let me order us some food. So we ordered some food on DoorDash. We got Mexican food from a place called Mamacita. I finished eating it, and I've had a stomach ache ever since. So I've got crippling back pain, and I've got a stomach ache too. And so not great. Not a great day. Also, I think I discovered the new laptop I bought, the fans on it are broken. The laptop's like all of a month old with about 5 hours of usage on it, but the fans are definitely broken on it. So today I was going over to the TheCardconomist to try and stream a stream, and I had to stop because that laptop got so hot, and I used the software to detect how hot it was, and it was like 150 degrees Fahrenheit by the CPU according to the software. And it felt like that. It felt so hot, it's like it would burn your lap. So yeah, I had to shut that down, and I wanted to return it, but the person I bought it from is like, nah, I don't have to return it. It's beyond the return date. So now I have to call Dell and try to get assistance with it. Did you see MetaZoo at $1,000? Get a laptop cooler? Ooh, that's not good. I did immediately buy a laptop cooler. I figure at the very least, I may be able to have external fans cool the laptop off if the internal fans are broken, but I don't even know if that's a good substitute. In the meantime, I'm going to call Dell and see what happens if I want them to just fix it. It must be within the manufacturer's, what do they call it? Manufacturer warranty. Must be within that because it's a brand new model. It's not like it's old or anything. It wasn't used either. Check the BIOS for fan settings. Yeah, you know, actually, I read you're supposed to do that because I was troubleshooting it. And I updated the drivers for the fans, which is something you can do from Dell's website, apparently. But I haven't actually done the thing with the BIOS. However, let me mention this. When I first got the laptop, it underwent an update. And then the fans ran nonstop for like a day, which to me, I didn't really notice or care about it too much. It was just kind of a loud hum. And I was like, oh, okay, well, the fans work, right? Like maybe it's just hot or something. I wasn't sure. And then they stopped. And they just won't come back on no matter how hot it gets now. So either they wore out and they weren't supposed to run for a full day like that, either they wore out or it's a software problem. but I have a feeling they might have worn out. So the Charmander Expo goes for 130. No, you're talking about the non-holo Charmander. So this Charmander is actually holographic, and there were no examples of him. See how he reflects? So he's actually quite nice. You're looking at the non-holo. See, like the Poliwrath over here, he's only 99. He is non-holo. This one is holo. All right. Undervolt the laptop, says Cheese. Huh. Undervolted. Yeah, I mean, lowering the battery usage might, like putting it on low power might help. If I did that and had an external fan. But I just bought that laptop and it was expensive too. So I just want the fans to be fixed, ultimately. Have you seen the Pokemon 25 Anniversary Collection? I think I briefly looked at it. It's an okay set. All right. Aha! The medium is quite close. There's just 5 spots left on it. I'm really leaning toward getting rid of the medium after this and returning to live custom boosters. It was fun having the medium. I know you guys like it. What we might have in the future is the medium might be a pull in the live custom booster box. And what will happen is you'll get stacked up onto a list that you can only access through live customs. And then over here, we have the large. The large is moving, but it's moving slow. And we're at 40, we got 40 spots to fill, and we've filled a little less than 20 of the spots, okay? Now, for those of you who don't remember what the large is still for those large PSA 10 graded booster packs of XY Evolution. There's a total of 6 pulls in the large, okay? All right, ooh, I love this. This is cam-based music. Gene Hyatt. So for tonight, we have a pack break of Jungle. The pack breaks have been going really well. I think they're quite popular. Yesterday, we had a Neo booster, and there were just a lot of cool pulls in it, so I was happy for that. James, you're sharing the ice cream. Damn. We also got this today. This is another EX Team Rocket Returns booster pack. Now, the person who sold it claims it was unweighed. I could weigh it, but I wouldn't know what's heavy and what's light, so there's no point in having me weigh it. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume it's heavy. Or, I'm sorry, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume it's a light pack. I mean light. It is a light pack, okay? So this is a light pack. We're going to assume that because I don't know how to weigh it, because I don't have any other examples of a EX Team Rocket Returns booster pack to compare it to try and figure out if it's light or heavy. Usually what you need is multiple packs in the same box, and you weigh them all together, and that's what gives you, that's what helps you understand whether it's light or heavy. He said, clip it. Who's this imposter, Mr. Cheese? Oh, man, this music is great. I used to play Advanced Wars. Again, this is Advanced Wars OST. I used to play it for many hours as a kid. It was easily, hands down, one of my favorite games of all time. How much for the Rocket Returns pack? I don't know yet. So if we do a pack break on the Rocket Returns pack, though, I can tell you it's probably going to be pretty expensive. Last time it was $75 per card. It will probably be in that range or more expensive than that. But we could add maybe like, yeah, I don't know. I was going to say we could add a spot to it. No, I don't know. I don't think we will. Maybe I'll put, you know what? Maybe what we'll do is we'll put polls for the pack break into the live custom for like an EX Team Rocket Returns. John L says I want to buy it. You're talking about the Rocket Returns pack? It'll be pretty pricey. You should have a spot for the pack itself. Trade you that Moo Moo Milk for the Rocket Return pack. Oh, no, that's okay. Just a reminder about my 2 select packs from last night, says Squirtle. That's right. So let's go ahead and grab those. That's right here, Mr. Alexander Jeremita. And we have select boxes right here. Okay, so we get the Panini select boxes. Let's get your packs open. All right, I love these little security devices they put in these. 1, 2, here you go. All right. This music is so catchy. So I'm just logging in the PayPals real fast before we get started. Here we are. Here's hoping it's a busy night, huh? I want to see lots of cards open. Caitlin, what's up, Caitlin? All right, let's see. There we are. So we're going to start with Alexander Jeremita and move on to Derek Ortega. Sneap. If we ordered some at like 9, would you have gotten the order? Yes, so you can order any time of the day. And what I try to do is I try to find where we left off yesterday, and then I just continue that line from there. Sometimes, though, if you order real early, it is possible for me to miss it, like not see it. But you can actually pre-order at any time of the day. We got Bojan Bogdanovic. Yay! Andre Drummond. Whoa, what's this? Hold on. What's this? Has some little words there. Signed by Lakers. It says signed by Lakers on 3/28/21. I don't see his signature, though. Oh, it means he's been signed onto the team. I'm such a doofus. We've seen that before in this set. I was thinking of a signature. Damian Lillard. All right. Very good. Oh, and he's wearing a Cleveland jersey. I gotcha. What about that, mister? You got a rookie LaMelo. Apparently pretty good. Rookie LaMelo. Wow, Mr. Jeremita, it was worth the wait. How about that, man? All right. Is that a print line? No, I think that's the pack. He has one testicle. Really? Off center. Yeah, you're right. You can see it between these corners here. He's shifted to the right. What's the date alive mean for the description, mister? What's date alive? Date alive is a Weiss Schwartz set. I'm sure you'll see other people opening it, okay? Anthony Edwards, rookie. Wow, you got a really fancy card after that. What is this? Aaron Nesmith, rookie, and it is a really cool looking holo. We haven't seen this holo before. Wow. Look at this. That's so trippy. It's a nice pack, Mr. Jeremita. I don't think I've seen that holo before. That holo style. I just put an order in for Data Live. Stream is lagging tonight for anyone else. Is it? I don't know. Yo, that pack was fired. Top 2 rookies. You're looking for is Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball. Wow, he got both of them? He got both of the top rookies is what they're saying. Aaron Edwards pack. Wow. You bought the Magneton slab. Very nice. I think he was like over here or something, right? The Magneton is what he said. So we added a new service to the live stream. I don't know if you guys saw it. Some of you guys might be coming back to the live stream after a break. And the service is listed under the special tab in the description. The way it works, you can now have it be so that I add 4 slabs to the table and you reserve them for yourself for 5 minutes. So no one else can buy them for 5 minutes. So that's a new thing. Basically like having me just add more product to the stream. And I added that because people are always asking what slabs I have. But I actually never spend time pricing them up because I don't have time to do that. So you're basically buying time in the stream, and you're also getting the ability to reserve whatever is added for yourself. So that's $5. A few people did that yesterday. I thought it was really interesting, actually. All right, Alexander, thank you so much. You should charge a bit more. You know, I don't want to charge a bit more because they're not actually buying a card. So $5 to me is already pretty high. Will I sell celebration packs? Yes. Someone go fill out the table, says Big Boy. All right, so Derek Ortega says, this is for live shipping. I have 5 slabs total and no bag. Did we already take care of that? I'm trying to remember. I think we did. Give me a second. Let me make sure that we actually did that. I'll just check for slabs. Kitty's in here. I didn't do shipping today. I took a day off for shipping. All right, we have not done that. Let me just see if I need to print him a label. It does look like I need to I need to print him a label. So let me print a label for Derek Ortega. I feel like checking yesterday. Let me print. So just give me a moment. Wow, this software is slow. I miss watching UFC get open. James, you ever send that off for the auto? All right, so it's saying I have like 1,000,000 Derek's. There's Derek Ortega. Looks like I do need to print him a label, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. And he says he has about 6 slabs, huh? All right, and print. There you go. Wow, already the ending. So this OST is really short. Maybe what I can do is I can play the extended version of the song here. We'll start with Andy's theme, and we'll do an extended version of the song. Excuse me. Hiccups, man. Derek Ortega, your label is printed, and you are ready to be shipped out. New, click to filter your feed. What? Extended. Oh, wow, nobody really extended. Oh, here we go. Extended for Dual Strike. Well, that's sad. I'll play the extended Dual Strike version, I guess. Let's see how it sounds. It sounds good. Sounds like the original version. All right, cool. You second Jack for Woman of the Year. Wow. All right, now we have Ryan Morrill. Mr. Treating myself to a birthday present in the form of boosters. Could I have 2 Final Fantasy Opus 11? Here we are. And 3 Evolving Skies. You sure can. Date Alive packs. Sneep. Sneep. Mister, if we want to pre-order card trading for cards you have on hand, we can start that now? Are we allowed to have you sift through and choose the best card in our bags? I'm interested. I think you mean card grading. Yeah, you can do that right now. If you look in the description, it's a $25 pre-order. You get a special pre-order label, and it's sort of like a way to support the card grading. In fact, I received the air compressor today in the mail. It took like almost a month for it to arrive. I don't know why it took so long. But now I'm another step closer to getting card grading done. The next step is I need to buy a air compressor tube and the connecting pieces to get the air compressor and the sonic welder connected. So once those are connected, I'm going to be running that sonic welder and making sure that I can run it really well so that I understand how it works and what not to do with it. Did I just put all these here? Oops. Here we are. Ariana. Fiona. Ridya. So many waifus in this set. You get like 100 subs every stream, growing fast. You know, you'd think that would be a lot, but from my point of view, that's actually quite slow. I'd like it to be a higher number than that. Back when I was running the TheCardconomist, we definitely got more subscribers a day per than that. But you know, the difference was with the TheCardconomist is I could put out a video, and that video would get like 20,000 to 100,000 views. And of course, then I also had the live stream at the same time. So I don't know how to get my videos for a card grading channel to get so many views. It's actually really tough to do that. I don't really know what, you know, like I had a pretty clear understanding what's going to get 20,000 views when it came to the TheCardconomist Monster Hunter videos, but I don't know. It's harder with the trading cards. I've heard Mary play Apex. What? Ryan Morrill? Nothing too crazy there. Let's grab your bag, Ryan. I see a Ryan Hutch. Could I have 2 Final Fantasy and 3 Evolving Skies? We're looking for Ryan Morrill. Here we are. TCG, our niche. Video games are a broad audience. Yeah, I agree. Video games are a lot more broad. You have to get really excited, turn red, yell, and scream. I can't believe it! Next up, we got Mr. Shahir. Pre-order for tonight's live stream, 3 live customs. So this is exactly where we left off yesterday, because basically nobody bought any live customs yesterday. Let's see what happens. 1, Tropius, 2, Lotad, and 3. Oh, yes. Perfect. That was very lucky, man. I was worried for you. Let's see what you scoop up here. PSA 9, number 43. All right. It's not so bad. Oh, Shadowless Abra, PSA 9. Oh, very close to a 10. And yeah, he's just a little pricier when he's close to a 10 like this. What a nice card. All right, there you go. Oops, move this over here. He says, yo. Mr. says, let's go. Anthony Shime says, 2 in the large. What's up, Mr. Anthony? Now, what is going on here? Oh, right, we had to add 12 back in. So, Anthony Shime, you're going to be up here on 12 and 21. Thanks for coming back, Mr. Anthony. Have Logan Paul in your video? Oh, simple. Anthony Shime again. He says 1 medium. You got it. Now we've got Joshua Artiega. Damn, can you put 215 into Dark Dragonite and 1 poker card? Whew. All right, 1 poker card. Huh? Let's see what this next poker card is. So this is for Joshua Artiega. Shackle, that's the best one! Is that a dot? Some sort of ink dot? Yeah, you got some sort of ink dot right there. That's the best Pokemon! There isn't a better one out there. New emojis, that's right. For those of you who are members, you guys know that you get to play around with the special Pokemon emojis. And we have done a slight tweaking. We got rid of the Bulbalove. I know people really liked Bulbalove, but we've got Bulba Cheese, so we don't need Bulbalove. It's redundant. And so I had to choose between Bulbalove or the cheese emoji, and I decided we'll put Bulbalove away for a little while, just as an experiment. Instead, we have the Gardevoir stop sign. I don't know the name of the emoji. Is it Garda-stop or something like that? Also, we have the Pepe Carp. So Pepe Carp replaces Slowbra. So Joshua, let's find your bag. I like the Magikarp one a lot, actually. I figured also another reason why we don't need Bulbalove is because we had like 3 Bulbasaur emojis at that point. 3 of them. I'll tell you what. Let me go ahead and take that $215 off of your slab away. So we're not waiting for that anymore. Hey, you're done with your Dark Dragonite. Yay! All right. Nice, man. Let me go grab your Dragonite slab now. This song is so catchy. Oh, here we are. Joshua Artiega. So I've already got your label on the back like that. Let's just seal it in. News update. No news really, in my opinion. I didn't see any crazy news today. The United States government is struggling to come to a deal on raising the debt ceiling. And so the U.S. government could default on its debt. I don't know what would happen if it defaulted on its debt. Joshua RTA guy, I just got to find your bag now. Supposedly, it's a really bad thing if the U.S. defaults on its debt. Brian was found? No, I don't believe so. So Joshua Artiega is just not in here. Watching Dog the Bounty Hunter be on the front page of Fox News, looking for the laundry kit is an absolute chef's kiss for 2021. Chef's kiss, huh? The dollar becomes worth $0. Whew. I don't know if that's true. Jeff Leon. Yeah, I don't know where you are, man. Did he need a bag? Maybe he needed a bag. He's not in this J.O. box. Let me check the J.O. box behind me one more time. Yeah, you're not in this J.O. box over here. So I'm creating a new bag for him. Hey, mister, what would you say is a reasonable scalper price for celebration packs? There is no such thing as a reasonable scalper price. That's why it's called scalping. You just pay whatever it is, and then you cry. There is no reasonable scalper price. It's all overpriced. Reasonable. That's like, hey, mister, what's a reasonable amount of times to cheat on my wife? And there is no number. Mister, what's a reasonable amount of murder to commit? John Peril, he says he'd like one Opus 1. Good luck, John. I hope you grab the card we're all looking for. Because you've been going deep on this. What's your opinion on what will happen with the workforce? So many places are so short-handed, it's crazy. Do you think there will be a breaking point? Yeah, so basically, we need to end welfare, unreasonable amounts of. I don't want to stop all welfare, but I mean we need to stop like these large bonuses to jobless benefits and jobless claims, and then we need to tell people that they are not forced to vaccinate, and people will go back to work. So first of all, you got people who don't want to go back to work because the jobless benefits are so good that it's not worth it to go back. And then and they've probably found a way to work the system where it's like, yeah, I'm looking for a job, there just are none. And then you've also got the other side of it. You got all these people who are quitting work because they're saying, hey, you're not going to force me to vaccinate, so I'm going to go collect jobless benefits. And then finally, you just need to make it so that people can be evicted from their homes if they don't pay the rent, which I believe that's how it is now. But they want to overturn that as well. So once people get back to reality where it's like, yes, you have to work for your stuff, and no, it's not better to just quit your job and receive benefits, the workforce, I think, will return somewhat. Until we do that, it's going to get real bad, real bad, because from my point of view, the very most important sign of the health of your economy is whether everyone is working. It's really important, because it's kind of like how many people are riding in the wagon and how many people are pulling the wagon, right? And what you want is you want everyone pulling the wagon, and you don't want too many people riding in the wagon. When everyone jumps in the wagon, and the wagon is government welfare handouts and social benefits, when there's too many people riding in it, you got too much debt now, the cost of goods rise, and it's just, your government can't afford to do anything because it's got so much debt that it's got more debt than GDP. So you can't have that, and that's exactly what we have. Cloud? I'm the dog. Dog, who are you? Dog is God. So John Peril, let's find your bag. No, we're in trouble, I would say. The breaking point, I don't know if there's a breaking point. I think that the Democrats will manage. I think they'll manage to raise the debt ceiling, basically. I have a feeling Joe Manchin will finally give in. I don't know. Maybe he won't. Robots will take over jobs in the future, though, says Justin Congleton. I'm not betting on it, mister. I'm not betting on it. Yeah, the future, maybe like 50 years from now. That doesn't mean we can just all be like communists today and tell the robot companies, oh, you're going to have to pay for all my shit, right? You can't do that today because it's definitely not like that right now. So you got to get back to work. Mark Assignation, you want 3 Opus 11s. We got 1, 2. Is that it? Empty box? All right, I got to get a fresh box. All right, give me a minute. I cannot believe how fast you guys open the Tifa packs. God, I love this song. I love all the Advanced Wars music. You're not trolling, you're dogging. Is that right? What is Date Alive? Finally scooped a PSA 10, Jesse James. Jesse James. All right, Mark. Can we open the 1 pack in my bag? Says Mike's side. Here's Mike's side's 1 pack. He was part of the Team Rocket booster pack that had the dented corners. And by giving out these Evolving Skies, I gave up pretty much all my profit margin. Let's see what we have. Phoebus! I'm sorry, Mike. Oh, Mike. It should have been Charizard. What do you guys think of the Pepe Carp there? When are we doing Team Rocket box break? When are we doing Team Rocket box break? Maybe not for a long time, okay? So get comfortable. I don't know. How many of you guys would buy an expensive pack of Team Rocket to get into a Team Rocket pack break? Let me know. Or box break, not pack break. How many of you guys want an expensive Team Rocket pack? Because I'm open-minded. If you guys wanted it bad enough, I could provide it. All right, there's Letolus and Unalesca. You gotta get the holo version of Unalesca. Almost called her Lunalesca. How expensive? I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Barrett. Here's Barrett. Maya. It will be more expensive than just like a random loose pack that's already been pulled out of a box, okay? So you'll see my price and be like, whoa, that's so expensive. And be like, yeah, because it's coming out of a sealed box. You know what I mean? Oh, thief. He stole my heart. Oh, there we go. Cloud Legendary. You need that in a holo. Fiona. So the packs always cost more, and there's a good reason for that. It's because they're coming out of a sealed box. And the sealed boxes are more expensive per pack than the actual already pulled packs, already loose packs. That's because everyone knows that a booster pack sitting in a sealed box is more valuable because no searching and no weighing have happened. And they're more likely to have been, without damaged corners, for example. We had damaged corners on that pack break we did earlier. Well, guess what? When they're coming out of a booster box, they're more likely to just be in better shape, right? Because you can see the condition of the outside of the box and conclude, yeah, these packs were kept pretty well safe. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they cost more, and they sell pretty slow. So, I mean, we could do it if you guys want, though. I've done a lot of Team Rocket box breaks, and I'm down for it. I like Team Rocket. That's Mark Assignation. I want to see a DP Gen 4 box. DMP Gen 4 box. Oh, Diamond and Pearl. Sadly, it won't happen because of how expensive they are these days. I mean, we could potentially do Diamond and Pearl. My concern with the later sets is that they don't pay out as well as the old WotC sets do, right? So that's my bigger concern. All right, this is for Mark. Let's go find Mark's bag. I think Mark's going to be over here. Get a set with good Dialgas. Good Dialgas. Oh, here we are. I found you. Old boxes and packs are expensive. Oh, they're hella expensive, man. It's because everyone knows how desirable they are for box breakers and for people looking to have a nostalgic time. You know, there's not a lot of nostalgia for Evolving Skies, so that nostalgia price isn't in there. It's not calculated as part of the cost. Alan Doan, he says 10 chili rains. Hey. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9, 10. Yay! He also wants 5 Data Live. All right, good. So finally we can show off Data Live. Who will run for president in 2024? Trump, Biden, Harris? I think that Biden will probably say, well, he already said he's a one-term president, so I don't think he's going to run again. I don't know what Harris will do. She's not very popular. According to the polls, she is not very popular, but I think she might give a run at the presidency. And then there's a lot of speculation that Trump will try to run again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's allowed to run again for 4 more years. And he might be interested in doing that. He's pretty old, though, just like Joe Biden. All right. Ooh. We'll start with the chili rains. Trump DeSantis 2024. You know, I don't think DeSantis will want to run as the vice president if Donald Trump did run, because I think DeSantis will want to run sort of like independent of the Trump Republican brand. He'll say, no, we're normal Republicans. You know what I mean? I think he'll try to be his own brand. He won't want to be associated with all the negativity. Sneep. What else we got? Trump Chuck Norris. Oh, my Lord. Trump TCG. Donald Trump trading cards. It's like a whole set. All right, what do we got? We've got coughing. Let's make a set of playing cards, and it's just pictures of our politicians, and it's sort of like in the format of Pokemon cards, except they have like attack values and everything like that. You know, like maybe he'll know toxic or something like that. Joe Biden will know something like take you out behind the barn and beat you or something like that. I think he said that once in a speech. Oh, I wish I could take Trump out behind a barn, which is really weird sounding when you say it out loud. Maybe Nancy Pelosi will know like, oh, what do we got here? Tornadus Hyper Rare. Nice, dude. It actually looks so cool as a Hyper Rare. Let's go! Maybe Bernie Sanders will have something like, I don't know. What would Bernie Sanders' move be? Somebody help me here. I'm asking. Was it even political? We were just joking about making maybe like a political TCG set, which I think would be hilarious. The Poke Gods came? That's right. All right, so the next pack just had a Gallade in it, and by the time I'd sent them down, that's when I realized that the stream had disconnected. How's it looking? Is it all blurry? Is it all blurry? We probably lost. I hate lag spikes. Let me tell you why I hate lag spikes. When you get a lag spike, you pretty much lose a permanent chunk of your viewers for that night. So we might have a few less viewers. Luckily, though, we're only... Oh, nice. Also, Sandaconda V. Luckily, we're only 40 minutes in, so we should recover from it. If we were a bit later in, that would have really sucked. Fire-resistant gloves. He's not the real TCC. They swapped him with the clone. What are you talking about? Now remember, take your virus, or your vaccine. Take your virus. That's no good. Mr. My brother collected Pokemon in the mid-2000s, still has all of his common and uncommon cards. Are these popular enough to warrant grading? Negative. You're going to have to give all of his Pokemon cards to me for $5. All right, we got Bushy Road. You guys ready? So this is Data Live. He did well, by the way, with his Chilling Rains. Say something only TCC would say. I don't know. Bitcoin sucks. All the Bitcoin guys, they're like, yeah, the world's going to collapse. The monetary system's fucked, bro. Come on, bro. Meanwhile, China's like, you know what? We don't need Bitcoin. Bitcoin's out of here. What do we got? So we opened some of these earlier. We know that there's some cards in the middle. Wow. So how should I handle these when it comes to, there's an uncommon. Here's returning to school, origami. And that's a CC. Okay, 1. How about number 2? Girl, girl, girl. Lots of girls here, at least. All right, here's your holo. Swimsuit Kotori. Kotori? Oh, thanks, it says there. All right. I don't know if I bought enough of these. This is making me concerned. You guys are probably going to wipe these out in a single stream. What do we have here? Terrible Spirit Kurumi. Okay. She's a terrible spirit. Give me tentacles or give me... Whoa! What are you saying over there? What are these cards, man? What do we have here? Naive and innocent girl, Toka. Oh, yeah? Is she naive and innocent? And last card, or last pack, I should say. Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi RR, huh? Rare, rare. All right, now keep in mind, these will be tossed down into the junk box. So tonight's junk box will probably have a number of those. Now I'm going to sleeve these all up together because I do not understand the value of these. I don't want to spend all night sleeving them. What I do remember is there were some special like etched cards in the 7 Deadly Sins collection. So I'm guessing that these holo cards are kind of similar to pulling a holographic Pokemon card. You get one every single pack. It's a guaranteed pull to get a holographic card, which makes them not that rare. So who is this? That was for Alan Doan. What's up, Alan? Welcome back, man. Mom, Mr. Selling Weird People in Bathing Suits. These should go in their own special box for Mike's side. Oh my God. Now we have Michael Cusick, Mr. 10, Data Live, Bag in the Overflow. Hey, thanks for telling me where your bag is. That always helps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mister, is silver or gold going to the moon? They're going to the moon! You know, I'm thinking about making a silver gold video. I'm not a fan of crypto. I'm not a fan of silver and gold either. Not a fan of silver and gold. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Who remembers that from Red-Nosed Reindeer? I remember that. It makes you want silver and gold. Also, you know, when you see like stacked up coins, what do they look like? They're golden. So yeah, gold has been associated with money for a long time. But really, it's just a piece of metal, right? If you're real smart, you've figured out that it's just a piece of metal. And it doesn't have to be money. All right. So you've got, that's a rare holo. Lots of swimsuit girls. Silver and gold. Silver. Oh, is this special? This says delicious date. She eating an octopus there? And what does this say? Okay, so this has RRR. I think that means like triple rare, basically. Set that over there. So far, this last card in the pack is never really valuable. I suspect that card is there just to protect the rare card. This one's just a regular rare. Silver down 20% in the last 3 months. Well, you know, I think this thing happens where everyone, you know, thanks to social media, you got these guys telling you it's the end of the world, silver's going to go to $1 million. And unfortunately, young men or old men, both of them, probably listen to these YouTubers and they go, oh my God, we're on the brink of collapse. and I'm going to make $1 million. They get the dragon eyes, right? The green eyes. Oh, here we go. Okay, I think you pulled the hit, Mr. Michael Cusick. What does this say? SR. I'm assuming that means special rare or secret rare. And what we notice with this card right away is that it has a special holographic pattern. It looks like it's been etched, actually. So it looks like etching. And that's what we noticed with the 7 Deadly Sins set as well. So there's about 1, maybe 2 of these in a box. So you got the actual hit here. Very nice. Where's Bulbalove? Bulbalove's been temporarily replaced with the Gardevoir stop sign. Time Eating Castle. So if you want Bulbalove back, you can let me know, especially in that emoji channel if it's still around. And if we get 17 new members, we can afford another emoji. So we need 17 new members to get another emoji slot. Bring back Bulbalove. We had Bulbalove, but we also had the cheese emoji already. So we had like double of the same emoji. Important promise, Tonka. I saw on eBay as a hobby and just hit 20,000 in sales so far this year. Nice, dude. That's a lot. Pretty good side hustle, if you ask me. Toka Yatagama. Yatogami. There we go. I'm bad at these names. Dignified Appearance Toka. All right, there you go. So that's Data Live. He just pulled that secret rare, I guess. And I'm guessing you would want to grade that. See if you can get a good grade on it. All right. Is no one here for but no Bulbalove? Oh, right. We also had Bulbasip as well. Yeah, so Bulba Cheese, Bulbasit, Bulbabutt, and Bulbalove. It was too many Bulbas. So in the end, I decided, you know what? We're going to get rid of Bulbalove because he's been here for a long time. And we're going to give a different, we're going to give the Gardevoir emoji a shot. But, you know, if you guys really like Bulbalove, you can recommend which Bulbasaur emoji we should get rid of. Okay, Michael Cusick. He says he's in the overflow. Let's look for you, Michael. Remove Bulbasip. Who's this? 16-bit Akira's a new member. Aw, thanks, man. Michael Cusick, you're right over here. You were here last time we had Weiss Schwartz. All right. So nice. Michael, you got a fat bag, dude. Almost time to change music, I think. John Gamia says, what's up, mister? Let me get 3 of those schmexy Data Live packs. You got it. 3 of them. Fuck Bulbasip. Oh my god. Bring back Bulbalove. 16 more members, Mikey. So many Bulba emojis, and yet everyone trashes him as their potential starter. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bulbasaur. So I'm too poor to order cards. Garbage Pail Kids soon? You want Garbage Pail Kids? I've seen them. They don't look that collectible. They just look funny. All right, what do we got? You've got Swimsuit Origami. Pack number 2. Ifrit Kotori. Okay. It's a single rare. Here's a swimsuit or something like that. And Under the Azure Skies. Also just a regular rare. Nothing too crazy in that round, Mr. John Gamio. I'm amazed there are no magic cards. I don't collect them, but I'm sure many would get them. You know, there has actually not been a lot of magic card demand. You know, people demanded stuff like this more than I got requests for magic. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, John Gamia. Master John. This can go. Yeah, I thought about getting rid of the Piplup. All right, give me a minute. We're going to change music now. So now we're going to do Max's theme. I didn't play Max too often. Max, Max. Usually the only time I played Max is when I had to play Max because of the campaign. I can't believe Bubble Love got cut. We still have Bubble Love. He's not, look, he's not in the list, but I can add him back anytime I feel like it. So he's in my files. So I didn't really feel like he was going anywhere. We're just giving a chance for a different emoji. That's all. Makes me think of Elon. What? All right, we're getting rid of it. Next up, we got Jeremy Patterson. He says slab away for the PSA 1 Charizard. Wow, that did not take very long at all. Here it is. Where is Poke Kobe at? Where's Poke Kobe? PSA 1, what? Yeah. There we go, Jeremy Patterson. And what's that price at? 307. So I'm going to go write them up in 307. All right, you're there, Mr. Jeremy. Thank you so much. Ruben Aguilar, Evo Magneton Slab. Oh, you're talking about a different slab. So Mr. Ruben ordered it, and it is right here. Congratulations, Mr. Ruben. It's all yours. I can't whistle that one. That's too fast. GG on the purchase to whoever got it, by the way. Brian Laundrie is no doubt decomposing. You think he ran off and killed himself? I don't know, man. He could have ran off to Mexico and jumped the border, maybe. It's a possibility. It's a good question. I don't think he has a knowledge of the Mexican border or anything like that, so maybe not. But he doesn't even have to leave the country, to be honest. He just has to disappear and look different. Or wear a mask, really. Wear a mask and only use cash. The problem is he run out of cash at some point. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe steal food or travel on foot. Hard to say. All right. Yeah, he might be dead. Kevin O'Neill says 4 vintage cards. All right, Kevin O'Neill. So this is the random vintage card box. And there's still a lot of Japanese cards in here. The nice thing about the Japanese cards is that they're all packed fresh. How nice. I removed a number of energy cards so that you have better luck not pulling energy cards all the time. And we added a number of mint English common and common cards, including another Pikachu. I think there's a rare Kabutops in there. There's the vendor series cards in here. So the box is getting really weird and all over the place. And I'm going to keep making it that way. We're going to keep adding crazy stuff in here. What is this called again? This is a Revive, right? Max Revive. Here's Firo, Weedle from the Neo Discovery, and Psychic Energy. Okay. That's for Kevin O'Neill. He's a fan of these, huh? Next up, we got Bloody Auto-Tune Store. He says, hey, mister, 1 Shiny Star V and 2 assorted Pokemon poker cards. You got it. What's up, man? Tell us more about the dog. Hey, we got another new member. That's Sean L. Thanks for joining, Sean. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, if we end up with 17 new members, we can add another emoji. Here we are. I'm surprised no one ordered Shiny Star V much. Well, we just added it back in. Some people might not even know that we have it again. What do you get? Oh, you got the Cubone. That's so good. Dude, I'd grade that for days. Look how good it is. He's so sad. What an amazing Pokemon. Dude, I think I like Cubone better than Pikachu, hands down. All right, so we got a Shiny Star. Once again, been a while. We took a break from Shiny Star, and then we brought it back. I was going to stop offering it because, from my point of view, we already have the Shining Fates. So what's the point of it? But then I had a change of heart on how I felt about Japanese cards. I think Japanese cards are very collectible, modern ones, and it's just because they look better. All right, so here we go. Now in this set, you can pull both Marnie and Skyla, so both of those cards are available. My PC costs 10,000, worship me. Oh right, we also have these code cards. I forgot about these. So you pull a Venusaur code card. So unfortunately, this particular booster is cold. All right, you got a Scorch though. I pulled an Oreo Mew. What should I do with it? Eat it? Poop it out later? All right, Bloody Autotune Store says he has a bag. Let's go looking for it. Mister, any update on the TCC labels? Oh yeah, we work on it every day. We have narrowed down a new printer. So we thought we were going to buy a printer cutter, but we've changed strategy from since then after doing more and more research. It looks like we're going to buy a type of thermal printer that can print white ink, since we're interested in white letters on the label. And then we are going to have a label company actually print label templates for us, and we're going to send them a design for the template. And so we're gonna buy big sheets of the labels and then send them through our home printer for the actual information about what should go on it. So we're getting closer. It's complicated though. It's definitely complicated. The label is definitely the most complicated part. And the other news that I have is that the company that is manufacturing the labels for me, they said, or not the labels, manufacturing the slabs for me, they said they finished my mold, so they had to redo the mold because they messed it up the first time, and they've redone it, and they're sending me a sample, and after I've tested the sample, I'll be ready to order a lot of them. All right. Now we've got Cheese. Cheese wants 3 evolving. Right now, it looks like it would be too early to say that I'll be grading in October, that's the next month, right? October. We're in September, and then it goes October. So we're planning on grading in November. That's what it's looking like. If we do get everything done really fast somehow, we might be grading at the end of October. But realistically, it's looking like November is going to be hopefully the beginning of the grading, unless anything goes wrong. Like we get stuck on the labels somehow. Oh, very nice, Aroma Lady. Ooh. We work on it every day, though, so we're working our fannies off. All right, here we are, and Mr. Cheese Swoobat. Cheese, I know you're happy for the Aroma Lady pull. Nice job, Cheese. We have Xavier Matmanivong. He says, hello, mister. I also have a bag. 5 Opus 11. Damn. Not messing around at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you got 5 Tifas. 5 Japanese Tag Bolt. Right, so we've got Japanese Tag Bolt again. Big fan of this set. Once we grade, and it's a really good card, will there be something like the binder EG for the Arcanine? Oh, are you saying you want to be able to grade a card and donate? Gosh, I don't know. That's a good question. Well, you got me thinking. I don't know. I feel like it would be smarter to just have donated cards be ungraded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you can store them so easily when they're ungraded, you can store lots of them close to each other, so you can see everyone's generosity very easily. Whereas if you put them into slabs, you just see this big box of slabs, and you start lifting them, and yeah, that's tough. I don't know. But I did mention something I wanted to do, right? I said that I wanted to be able to take a picture of your signature, print it out with my printer, and then clip the signature and like glue it to the outside of the penny sleeve of your card so that your actual signature is in the binder. That's what I've been thinking about lately. What do you think of that? That'd be cool, right? All right, Sneep. Got a little Sneep going. Good luck, Xavier. Cold. Here's Articuno. Cold. Bill. And oh man, that's a really tough round. I'm sorry, Xavier. Woo! All right. Oh, you also needed 5 data lives. All right, we'll get the data lives as well. The Articuno's nice. Technically, you could grade him. Hey, maybe nobody else is grading him. He is Articuno. Sneep. All right, what do we got here? Sneep. And Sneep. So we're going to get these Tifas open, and then we're going to go grab your data lives. Have you cut any packs lately? We cut 1 pack of Evolving Skies that Cheese requested to have cut. You got a legendary Holo Ritz. Nice. Good pull. Thanks for opening my packs the other night. I fell asleep. Will you grade commons? I'll grade anything you want. Yeah, I don't mind. Fiona, you can grade commons with PSA. Grading commons is not an uncommon thing to do. We've got, oops, TCC merchandise. I don't really do that. I figure instead of merchandise, what you guys really ought to be doing is spending that money on cards. So you don't need TCC merchandise. You need more Pokemon cards, in my opinion. We got Aerith. Like, I wouldn't buy my own merchandise. I would just buy more cards, to be honest. You got Yellow Jelly, Sabin, Exodus, Glauca, and Sets of Water. Mandate Alive? What? Ooh, this card looks so cool, but it's just a common. Ifrit and Renko. Ifrit, huh? So does Ifrit, like, turn into this monster, I guess? But she's actually like a girl. Crow, Puck, Moody, Setzer, Warrior of Light, Pandemonium, Fanfrit. Let's go on a Mandate. What? Mandate Alive. Okay, so I would say you did all right here, picking up that special Aerith and the legendary Holo as well. So you did okay in your Tifa packs. They're both waifus, too. Now, your data lives. You said 5 of them, so give me a second. Some kind of bonus card there. I think that's like a box topper. All right, give me a minute. Ah, these packs don't want to open. Mr. hates Metazoo. I hate it. Metazoo sucks. I'm not a fan of Metazoo. Not a fan of Flesh and Blood either, if it makes you feel any better. Does that help? 1, 2. And then he wanted 5 of the data lives. Perfect. My hockey team lost 9-1 tonight. Maybe some time for some Pokemon cards. Licking your wounds. Sorry to hear that, man. If it was up to me, you guys would have won. You should have hired me to be on the team. I'm crazy good at hockey. All right. Mr. Xavier. You've got Reliable Little Sister. That's a double rare. Reliable Little Sister. Oni-chan. Can't remember. My wife told me what Little Sister was in Japanese, but I don't remember. Swimsuit Yoshino? Yoshino? Honey-chan. Lonely Eyes Yoshino. Okay. Oh, not bad. So we saw this earlier. It's the same card, but it is all etched. And so this says SR Swimsuit Kurumi. All right, congratulations. You got a hit, man. Oops. Yeah, I did that right. What is this? Origami Tobichi. Damn. All right. Looks so Japanese. I'm here for the girl card, says Emily. Is Skyla in date a love? Something like that. Mom, Mistress getting put on a registry again. I'm getting put on a registry? I'm not the one opening these, you guys are. All right, I can be put on a registry, I don't care. Where did I put you? So if you're not there, oh, you're right here, I found you. It's because your bag's getting fat, Mr. Xavier. You got a little chubby bag. Data Live's been popular. Justin Santabones. Jungle Break. Hey, there we go. Now, I'm running out of energy cards, which is a serious problem. You're number 3. So we have this Jungle Break started. Also, the medium's nearly done. Just wanted to mention that to everyone. That might be the last medium we host. Let me go grab more energy cards. I gotta have more. Somewhere in my family room, I have a whole booster box case full of energy cards. I gotta go find that. All right, next up we got OSM Pack Break. You got it, OSM. How's it going for you guys tonight? Would you guys do me a favor and get us to 100 likes? I'd really appreciate that. If you take a minute and hit the like button. Here's OSM 4. Now we have Nur Shahidi. He'd like 5 Data Live. Keep any Kotori red hair girl and Yoshino blue hair girl, please. He says, please. All right, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. For Mr. Nur. Mr. Nur. Oh, wait, that's 4. We need one more. All right, it's almost time to change that music again, isn't it? Signed, please. You got it, mister. Katori Yoshini. Oh, and then you have this. I wanted to enjoy my date with you more. What is this rated? Triple rare. Wow, I wouldn't have even noticed. So this is another hit from the set, I guess, because you can see the fine etching on the side. Let me zoom in so you can see it. So you can see that etching. Actually, I think my wife and I learned how the etching is done from all of our research. Basically, you can have a printer that is able to 3D print by layering the ink. And it layers the ink over, again and again. It uses a UV light to heat the ink so that it dries instantly, and then puts down another layer, and it keeps putting down layers until there's actually 3D effects on the thing that you're printing on. So we think that's what causes the etched cards. All right, you want like blue hair and red hair girl. Well, I'm not going to give you like your whole pack of bulk. Here's this. We got Toka. All right, Toka. We've got... Yeah, it's going to be like... It looks like it's going to be every other card almost. Here's Katori Itsuka She's double rare. TCC has changed since his lag spike. That's right, I'm not the same guy anymore. Rainy Girl Yoshino. Flames which pierce through time, I guess. And last pack. Power to turn back time, Kurumi, rare. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of bulk. It's a lot of bulk, but let's go through with it. I think if you did that for more than 5 packs, it would make your bag on the table like a pound in a heartbeat. It's Bizarro TCC, who loves MetaZoo and hates Pokies. He works for Team Rocket and blast off again, or something like that. All right. So how's your day going, everyone? Any news from you guys? Congratulations on your full art, Mr. Noor. Let's go find your bag. How do they grade centering on those expedition cards with such a thick left side? Oh, it's very simple, actually. They have a reliable way to do it. They just compare the right side and the top. Yeah, I used to ask the same question. Mr. Noor, are you in need of a new bag? He says, no bag. I'm sorry, I should have checked for that, Mr. Noor. How was my day? Yeah, I was asked that earlier. I had like back pain all day long. Just couldn't escape it. I should have taken a painkiller. In fact, I have it right now, the back pain. And then my wife and I, we had some Mexican food tonight, and I've had a stomach ache ever since we've eaten the Mexican food. So maybe I'm going to have a fun ride on the toilet several hours from now. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe it's unrelated. All right, Mr. Noor. Poor toilet. Now we have Xavier Matt Manavong. He says, 1 spot for the medium. You got it, Mr. Xavier. Yay! Xavier Matt Manavong. Wow, I couldn't write your whole name. It's really long. What are those cards, and when can I expect some hentai packs? Mister, stop blaming China for your Mexican food. Larry Ellis. 1 spot in the medium. Larry. I think one of the things I've realized with the medium is I can't buy it back for $280. It's too much to just like gambling for money. So I can't do that for the next round. I did it for Troy Broughton, and after I'd done it, I thought about it for a little while. It didn't feel appropriate, so I don't want to do it again. Next up, we got Jason Wong. 1 live custom, 1 spot in the pack break. Got a snipe yesterday. Let's keep that going. You got it. So, Jason, your live is... Oops. Boop. So, that's going to be Crystal Cave. It's a little bit cold. 1 spot in the pack break. Good luck in the pack break. What's in the medium? A whole booster box. But I can't buy back your ticket, because that is far too close to like just gambling for money. So we don't want to do that. I'm not here to do that. All right, you're number 5. Yeah, I thought about it. It didn't feel right at the end. Oh, the music stopped. So let me go start the next song. So the next one is going to be Sammy's theme. All right. Here it is. I think I liked her. Her theme is really good. Yeah, I like this theme a lot. Darn, I was hoping I'm winning. Yeah, right. Now we need Das Boot back. Yeah, that's not going to happen either. So if we're going to do live custom booster boxes, it really shouldn't be for money. It should be for actual Pokemon cards. You can ask for a trade, I guess. I don't think you can ask for store credit, though. I think that was a rule back in the day, too, when we ran the medium. I think that was a rule I had already established back then, but I've since forgot about it. Will TCC offer booster box grading to set itself apart? No, it won't. Maybe in the deep future. Just keep it as a booster box. That's fair enough. What is Das Boot, says James O. Das Boot? You don't want to know, James. I'm a fan from Singapore. How's it going, Toby? From Singapore? I just bought a card from a guy in Singapore. It was a $1,200 Team Rocket Returns Articuno. Pretty much the only bird that I was missing from the set. I think I'm pretty close to having a completed set. I don't have every reverse holo from the Team Rocket set because some of the reverse holos have 0 10s in the population, which is why we should go do a box break of Team Rocket Returns, right? So where are we? Darwin Morales, Evo Magneton Slab. Oh, mister, I'm sorry you missed it. Darwin, I'm going to go ahead and refund that one. Who is Das Boot? Das Boot was used for rolling dice. Right. We used to roll dice. Oh, man, that's just not good. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Darwin, your $25 is returned. You do get 1 Battlestyles, though, because you also ordered that. I finally opened my bulk box from you, sir, and I found my Genesect PSA 10, and apparently you priced the Genesect at $133 in August. Nice. Look at that Houndour. Ooh. 1 Houndour for Mr. Darwin Morales. Darwin. Darwin. Your back also hurts. Oh my God, Emily. Give us the whole story. Don't be shy. Read the whole message. Take all my holos from my bag, which is to your right. Oh my lord, I didn't realize you were offering all your holos. Oh, thank you, Jack. That's so nice. Jack, I'm assuming you are Mr. Morales. That is going to make your bag a little bit lighter. You had quite a few holos in here. I'm going to recommend you keep this holo. The Cubone is actually pretty cute. It's probably why it got sleeved up, but we're going to sleeve them up individually. Damn, you got this Urshifu VMAX. Did you guys see this? So this comes out of Battlestyles. God, that looks great. Why did I... It looks like I sleeved a lot of your holos. Here's Sizzleipede. Will we sleeve that up? I don't know why. Escape Rope got sleeved up. Maybe this was like from back in the day. I'm going to get you a bonus pack, okay, man? That was a lot of holo cards. And I feel bad that you missed that Magneton. So you're going to get a bonus pack just because I felt like it, okay? But it's a Bisharp. I'm sorry. I gifted it to you, but it was not lucky. Whew. You got a nice bag there, Mr. Darwin. I'll go ahead and put this back in the D-box. Hey, mister, if I won the medium, can I use it to pay the $70 remainder of my slab? I want to see if being a good guy pays off. Oh, Law looked up the Vulpix and saw it for sale as a 10 for $800. True, but I'm wondering if maybe, you know what, let me look up that Vulpix again. I'm sorry, my whistling is so bad tonight. Let's see. So the Vulpix in question, let's look up a 9 real fast. Looks like the 10 is already $400 anyways. So this is what I noticed. There it is, HP 50 for only 125. So I think what's going on is we thought for a moment that it was like this cool error card. It is an error card, but it's one of those errors that were quite common. So it's really not meant to have a premium on it because of the error. However, Mr. Donald, you're lucky enough to have these 2 bonus spots. And yeah, I think I could count $70 against your card that you have in the slab away channel. Oh man, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't want to just give you money for the pull in the medium. That's the thing. So I'm going back to that once again. It can't just be a way for people to get money. Maybe what you can do is you can pick out the booster box you want to open, maybe Evolving Skies, and then I don't know. I'm falling asleep, mister, to ASMR stream. Yeah, we'll work together on it, okay? I'm interested in helping you get the slab away done. So next up we got Phoenix Reynolds, 3 Vivid Voltage. Mr. Phoenix. Mr. National Guard is said to replace the nurses who refuse to get the vaccine. Oh yeah, apparently they expect to have so many healthcare workers quit because of the mandate that even though it's not like a huge number, it's enough to disrupt healthcare services so that they're going to have to find a way to solve that. Think about ultimately what this costs. It means all these nurses are not going to be receiving paychecks anymore. We're going to be wasting U.S. resources on the National Guard. People could have their actual healthcare outcomes affected by this, and all because you're going to force people to take probably a vaccine that they don't need because they've already had the virus, so they have natural immunity. So we're also paying Pfizer for a vaccine that's probably not needed for these particular nurses. You know, because they were in the thick of it, they almost guaranteed already got it. You know, if you were helping people with COVID, there's a high chance you already had it. I also find it very fascinating that so many people who literally work in healthcare don't want a vaccine. I mean, I'm not saying that it's definite proof that is horrible and bad, but I'm saying even they're skeptical. And yeah, I find that really interesting. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, I promise. Phoenix says 3 Vivid Voltage, 1 Shiny Star. I will mandate with any nurse. 2 Matchless Fighters and 1 spot in the Jungle Break. All right. He says, it only took like a decade. What? What only took a decade? Did you see R. Kelly was finally convicted? I did not. What was his sentence? Pfizer expects a $65 billion profit. Easy money, man. It's only the nurses, but not the doctors. Now, it's not a conspiracy. People just think it's not right, which is true. He has to get vaccinated. My bedroom doesn't require any vaccine. Guilty as F. All accounts of sexual assault were true. God pack coming up. 20 to 30 years. Holy. That's a long time. I mean, if he did the deeds, and that's the law. Hopefully I got the Magnemite in time. I sent it like 15 minutes ago. Oh, you should have said something. I'd have removed it from the table. All right. Here we go. If there's a chance I missed the medium, if I do, go ahead and open me a shiny star and keep the $1. Oh, thanks, Jackson. People just don't like being told what to do, says Mr. Pokedragon. Well, yeah, there's that aspect to it. That's the freedom aspect. That's freedom of choice. All right, Phoenix Reynolds. He's got Charmander. Char. Here's Nessa. Damn. And, oh, Rainbow Rare Beauty. All right, not bad. That was out of 3 packs, man. What if the government freezes people's bank accounts if they don't get vaccinated? I don't think the government would ever go that far. I think what the government's doing, the way they're regulating businesses to mandate the vaccine, is about as far as they need to go. I think it's really sad because a lot of people are going to quit their jobs over this. And so you're going to lower the productivity in the country, which really we do not need right now. The country is struggling financially. Our country is struggling financially. Our debt to GDP ratio is it's over 100%. I think it's close to like 108%. Nice double hits. You got the Kyogre Rainbow and the Ducklet. All right. So what we need is everybody working. Look at this Ducklet. There we go. And you know, they're probably going to apply for jobless benefits, and I don't know what'll happen. Yeah, it's pretty silly. All right, Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. Thank you so much, Phoenix Reynolds. Xavier, Jacob Thomas, Russ, Stephen Demas, Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. Did you need a new bag? Let's see if you need a new bag. I'll create a new bag for you, Phoenix. Oh, wait, did we check over here first? Let me check over here real fast. Oh, here we are, Phoenix Reynolds. Coralito. What? Falcon. Punch. Show me the moves. I have one from last night. You sure do. Carlos Trevino. Mister, can I get 3 live customs? You got it. 3 live customs. Yay! 1, 2, and 3. Oh, sorry, man. That's rough. That is rough. He also wants a spot in the medium. All right, good luck on that medium, man. There we go, Carlos Trevino. 1 large booster. Oh my. Taking a big risk here. America should charge $6,000 for every vaccine sold to other countries. Well, I'm sure we are making some profit selling the vaccine where we can, which is a good thing. You know, it's like that's American innovation and business. But again, I don't like the idea of forcing people to buy it, you know, which is essentially what's happening when they mandate it to you. All right. It's Doggone Graham. Carlos the Rough Rider. America should charge. Can we get Hooters packs? Oh, we're getting Hooters packs. I was in top chat. Oh, I'm sorry, Emily. 1 spot in the pack break. You got it. 1 spot in the pack break, Mr. Carlos. The deal with Israel was huge. Carlos Trevino. The deal with Israel. Oh, you mean we sold them the vaccine? Is that what it is? Here we are. 3 tag bolts. All right, good luck with your tag bolts. You're in bottom chat. 5 evolving skies. Man, that's a big order, man. Holy. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 data lives. Whoa, it is huge. I just noticed it. Holy. I thought this was going to be a little order. He said, no, that's a big order. All right, here's a bonus card for you called Within the Frozen Barrier. Is she topless? All right, let's get these snipped. How's the line? What's up, Morix? Well, we're at the point of the stream where the line's probably the longest. But I don't think it's actually that bad tonight. I saw how many orders there were earlier, so I think that it'll be a pretty short line in no time at all. So we're going to blast our way through these. This is a pretty big order, man. That's a censored card. Oh, snap. Censored cards. Can we take a closer look, says Mike? Oh, mister. We're going to have to start hosting OnlyFans streams. Sneak. If I buy a pack from you and ask you to cut it, will you do it? Yeah, of course. We do that all the time. We've done it many times. Ask Tyler Matson. All right, you got the censored bonus card. cold. It was censored for US release, but the Japanese has no God Beam. Really? Wow. Here's Dragonite Holo. Wow, still no hit out of the Tag Bolt team. All right, so that one was cold. How about the Evolving Skies? Those rays always get in the way. Here's C-Dot. Glaceon. Whee! So cute. Flareon. All right, that's a lovely Flareon VMAX. Can we get one more hit? That'd be wild. Nope, just Bergermite. Okay. Now for the Data Lives. What do we got here? We've got Lonely Eyes Yoshino. Okay. Can we get a Pika? Pika! Toka Yatagami. Yotagami. And Yoshina and Yoshinan. Is that like her Pokemon? I think that's like her Pokemon. All right, there you are. Yay! Stop taking all the... What? The Toka. So how would you guys rate these Data Live cards? Would you say I should restock them? Mr. Carlos Trevino, let's go find your bag. 0 out of 10. 0? Damn, that's cold, man. Jackson says, stock up. Nick says, no. Emily says, hot out of 10. I'm so glad I got 2 boxes of Japanese Bunny Girl Senpai sets. What? We got Caleb Carvo. They all look underage. Yeah, I don't know. Japan's weird, man. Here's Carlos Trevino. I also got Bunny Girl Senpai too. Naruto. My wife has a $100 box of Naruto cards. I was going to introduce her and let her stream and open up the box for you guys. What do you think of that? So that's something we might do soon. She already bought the box. There you go, Mr. Carlos. All right, and good luck on all your other pulls. Next up, we got Cheese, who wants 3 Data Lives. Hey, Mr. Cheese. 1, 2, and 3. Snip. Rent a girlfriend set? What? You've got Expression of Killing Intent. A Spring Moment, Toka. And E-Free Katori. There you go, Mr. Cheese. Nothing wild in this round, in my opinion. Mr. Cheese. You got that Roma lady. Steven Davis. What's up, Steven? He says, can you apply the 34 I sent last night for my slab away since I wasn't able to buy the Pikachu 9? Oh, right. Here we are. Yes, sir. Sounds good, Steven Demas. How much is it again? 34, is that what you said? It's 34, so 200 minus 34, which should be like 260 something, or 160. 166 remains. All right, now we have Derek Ortega. Mister, I don't know if this is allowed, but if it isn't, I understand, which is why I sent this low amount. I'm drilling over the Charmander. I'd like to put him on slab away. Should you come up with the price on him, like you were saying, somewhere in the $300 range? It is 12:37 a.m., and I'm going to bed right now. We'll be up around 3 a.m., and we'll see the outcome then. Wow. He wants to reserve it before I've even priced it. All right, tell you what. Let me pause this. It's getting a little distracting. Let's try and get a price on it, okay? So I'm just going to look at the price of some reverse holos. We got reverse holo Tyranitar, PSA 9, $250, $250. Butterfree 9 is $170. Let me make sure we're actually... Dragonite's $300. Looking for the cool ones, right? Because Charmander's definitely one of the cool ones. I didn't know there was an Expedition Blastoise that looked like that. Why have I never seen this? The Pikachu's $275. So there's a PSA 9 Reverse Holo Expedition Pikachu $275. I don't believe that the Charmander should cost more than that, unless he is exceptionally rare, according to like the actual pop on the card. That'll be the last step, actually. Let me just look at the PSA pop on him, and then I will be done picking a price. It does look like he will be priced close to $275. All right, so Pokemon Expedition. 19,000 cards graded from here. That's actually a lot more than I thought. So Pikachu reverse foil, there are 33 9s. How about Charmander? I think there's 2 Charmanders, actually. So there's 2 Charmander reverse foils. One is a pop 20, and the other one is pop 18. So about half the population. Let me look at their numbers. So this is the pop 20 Charmander. He is actually lower population than the Pikachu, which might explain why the Pikachu is for sale and the Charmander is not. Just look him over. Yeah, 9 seems like an appropriate grade for him. I think for the Charmander, I will settle just at 300, making him a little pricier than the Pikachu. But then the Pikachu is a pop 33 and the Charmander is a pop 20. So he is actually rarer than the Pikachu. I think that is fair. And who was it that was requesting that? You were very sure you wanted this. Here you go, Mr. Derek Ortega. Damn. Mr. MetaZoo's doing a top set just like Pokemon. It comes out for pre-order on Thursday on Topps website. Law, will you get it? I likely will not be getting it. So here is Derek Ortega. Yay! Okay. Now we're going to jump over here. We're going to add Charmander to your list and slab away and say that you have $295 remaining on the card. And I'm going to go put this away now. Thank you so much, Mr. Derek. All right, let me go ahead and unmute the music. Actually, let's go ahead and update it. We've got Olaf. You know, I don't think Olaf's theme is very good. Let's jump straight to Grit's theme. Olaf was always just okay. All right, so this is Grit's theme. He's real popular in this game. Even though we haven't had to refresh, let's go ahead and do a slab refresh. We got Typhlosion 9. There's a Chico Rita. Oh, man. Legendary Collection Snorlax, man. Has the pack break the pack break happened yet? No, we're at 7 on the pack break. We're getting close to the end, okay? Danny Marks says 1 pack of Vivid Voltage. You got it, Danny Marks. Vivid Voltage. Here we are. Need a new bag. All right, welcome back, Danny. About to send all your cards to GMA. Here's Yanma. All right, Danny. Hey, Mr. Plan on getting any Dawn of Majesty Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm thinking about it. I need to restock on Dragon Ball Z as well, but I've been focusing most of the leftover monies on restocking Pokemons. Mr. Xavier returns. Mr. I had $2 store credit from the last night. I also have a bag. He'd like 5 of the Opus 11s. All right, you got it, man. He also wants 5 data lives. How's it going, Xavier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5. Wow, we got a lot of sets with the waifus in it. What would Dog do? What would he do? Do you think Zygarde is a cool Pokemon? Zygarde, huh? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Zygarde myself. He looks kind of like a... He looks like a Power Ranger when he's in his human form. He's from a game that I did not play. You got Luce, Marcha, Unalesca. Let's go! Red Mage. Lily Common. Okay. Starting to memorize every card in this set. Oh, nice. Fiona. Alright, Fiona's getting sleeved up. You also pull Legendary Sephiroth. Nice, dude. You need to pull it as a holo, though. Puck the rat, I guess. Doned, Ifrit, Rosa, Reno. One more pack. Come on, 1 pack magic. Here's Fencer. Maina. Merilith. And Shadow Legendary Holo. Nice, man. All right, there we go. I love this Grits theme. Such a good character. All right. I think that he was part of the Blue Moon army from Advanced Wars, and they kind of like represented Russia or something like that. So I will set you right here. All right, we're going to go ahead and snip it. Snip. We're going to go ahead and snip this as well. Snip. Advanced Wars is so cool because I feel like the theme of the 4 nations is loosely based off of World War II. And I don't know, they're so good at giving character to them. You got Swimsuit Kotori. I feel like this is going to be a very popular card, the Swimsuit Kotori. The title, Date Alive. Is that accurate or is that inaccurate? Naive and Innocent Girl, Tonka. Enjoying the amusement park. Is that a dude? He is not allowed in this set. Send him back. We got Returning to School Origami. And Mysterious Classmate Origami. All right. Sorry about that, but those look like you got some of the colder packs out of the data lives. However, I think this first one's pretty decent. If you're just after waifus, scantily clad waifus, which I suspect people are. All right, there we are. Yay! That's for Mr. Xavier. Here you are, Mr. Xavier. I'm happy I got a Tonka. A Toka. Is it Toka? Or is it Tonka truck? Caleb Carvo is next, and he says, 1 in the medium, 1 in the jungle pack break. All right, Caleb Carvo returns. Slug my balls. Caleb Carvo. Kurumi is the most popular is the chase among Data Live girls. You know I'm not going to remember that. Kurumi. All right, here goes. I'm going to go mark the medium as sold out now. We'll talk about returning the medium another day, okay? Now, where are the packs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need an extra pack, which we have right here. Okay, and now we need a medium card. Haha! I just bought a spot. Guess I'll just get a Shiny Star V. Who said that? Shahir did. All right, Shahir. Have a nice night, Mr. Adrian. Adrian! Look at you. You're already trying to get a number out, Mr. Jackson. Just got back from work. Time for a nice cafe latte and TCC Live. Should I send my cards into GMA? GMA was all right. They're definitely a cheaper option. It's not proven that they're going to hold value when you go to market. That's true for pretty much all the mom and pop cards are like that. Yeah, it's interesting. I will note they didn't offer pristine or perfect grades that I knew of. I've never heard of that with GMA. So if I was grading with the mom and pop shop, I'd be interested in those extra grades, the tough grades. Pristine, you know, pristine is like a grade above Gem Mint. And it's because your card's pretty much perfect. All right, here goes. Oh, we need to split the deck. Now we need a number. Somebody give me a number. Kyle says 9. All right, there's 9. Oops. Almost dropped it. All right, there we go. Good luck, Mr. Carlos. Boop. No. Mr. Larry. Nope. Xavier. Sorry, Xavier. Anthony Shime. Nope. Nick Isolani. Not Nick. Vahan Gavandian. Vahan Gavandian again. Sorry, Gavandian. Donald Story. Sorry, Donald. Caleb. Chris Kivankat. Randy's son. He's got a shot. Number 12. Nope. Number 13. Nope. Number 14. Oh, so it's either Caleb or Donald. Oh, my Lord. And it is Donald. How about that, Donald? Mr. Donald. How about that? That's going to be Donald's Story taking the pull on the very last spot. Jesus. Jesus. So now that's the end of the medium in the sense that you can buy a spot. I'm actually going to keep the medium going. However, the medium's going to work differently now. I think the way the medium will work is in order to get onto it, you have to pull medium spots out of the live custom booster. So you can't jump directly onto the medium. I think that the medium competes with the live custom boosters, and that creates a worse experience with the live customs. So the medium's still going to run like this. However, in order to get on here, it has to come out of the live custom booster box, and that's to keep the live custom booster box running quickly. Donald's Story, yeah, medium pulls will just be a nice thing you can find in the live customs. All right, this goes back here. Caleb Carvo. Kevin O'Neill, 2 packs of Vivid Voltage. You ready? Here goes. 6 medium pulls and 1 live custom. Let's go! Oh, man. I mean, technically, we could do that. We could do that in the lives. Here's an Incada. Mediums have been taken away from the large. Yeah, that's potentially true as well. Maybe what we'll do is every single large will always have a booster box. I don't know. Nah, that's too complicated as well. Sorry, Kevin O'Neill, that was not a snipe at all. It's the opposite of a snipe. Boop. That was a good medium. Chris Kielvonkot, 1 Data Live. You got it, Chris. Here it is. All right, Chris Kielvonkot. You got the Boobies Girl, and you got Yoshino, 1 Data Live for Chris. There you go, Chris. I like the way you switch it up and change things like every other week. Every other week, more like every other day almost. We change things constantly on this channel to keep it exciting and new. Oop, here we are. Eddie Perez says 2 of the Data Lives. You can put them in my sports bag. You got it. And we are opening a new box of Data Live. Have the Data Live cards sold out earlier or still in stock? They might still be in stock. We are opening our 3rd box, and there are a total of 6 boxes, so we are nearly halfway sold out of them. And we're only at 118 minutes in this stream. So even though there's some people that don't want to see any more of them, they're clearly popular. Somebody wants them. Two Data Lives. Here they are. I could listen to this song for hours, to be honest. All right, here we are. You've got Naive and Innocent Girl, Toka. You also have, oh, Towel Girl. Swimsuit Origami. All right, very good, mister. That's for Eddie Petty. He says, add them to my sports bag. You got it, Mr. Eddie Petty. Your sports bag, you say. Where would we be keeping an Eddie Petty sports bag? We got a fat Anthony Ravy sport bag. Jesus. Can you call out the line? This is Johnny Teruzzi, Ryan Fjelsted, Jacob Kai is down here. All right, you're not in there. Let's see. You could be in the regular E-box up top because that's a nice square box, so I could see you going up there. You're not in there. You could be in the new blue E-box. There is no blue E-box. Eddie Petty, he says he has a sports bag, huh? Eddie, it's been a while. I don't know where you're at, man. Give me a second. That's an L box. Let me check over here. Emily, Donald, Evertreminio, Poke Kobe. Nope, you're not there. You could just be in the regular E-box. Let's just check. We might as well. This is the one place we haven't checked. Read Mr. Scott's message. It looked like one of these cards in the center of the second pack was special, and special cards can be in the center and not placed in the rare. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For real? Give me a second. You're talking about from what I just pulled? How do I tell if it's special, huh? Did anyone else see that? Can anyone else confirm? He's not just trolling, right? Here's something that says CR. I don't know what that means. Maybe like a common rare. Rarity should be SP. Mine's actually an 8 now. That's an old picture. What are you guys talking about? I'm not seeing what he's talking about. Can he define what I'm supposed to be looking for? Pokemons. I see a lot of CUs. I've seen a CC. SP rarity. Okay, well, we didn't see any SP rarities here. The rare ones are the holo or RRR. Okay, that's what we seem to have been finding. But he's saying that in the middle of the pack, you could get a rare card. Is that right? Here's another one of these CRs. It doesn't look special. This one doesn't look special either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about because I'm not seeing anything. I'm sorry, guys, for holding up the stream like this. See our climax rare. Climax rare, huh? Here's another CR. So we've pulled 3 CRs out of here. Here's another CR. Actually, I recognize that. That came at the end of the box. That was the very last card. That was not in the middle. So I don't know what he's talking about. We did not find what I did not find a card in the middle. That was all of them, by the way. So we just went through all the common and commons. Back to Eddie Petty. Eddie Petty, I can't seem to find your bag at the moment. I'm going to keep the line moving, okay, Eddie Petty? So I'm creating a new bag for this. You mentioned you got a sports bag over here. I believe you. I just don't know where it is if it's not in the spots that I looked. I don't think you have your own box. All right, Eddie. Unless it's in the box that Johnny Ceruzzi's in. Let me just double check that real fast. I thought I would have cleared that box and only put Johnny Ceruzzi's cards in it, but it's possible there's like one Eddie Petty bag in there. Johnny. Oh, it's right here. All right, we found it. You're good, Johnny. We don't need this double bag. I could have checked that earlier, but I'm like, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. All right, we found you. Easy. Data Live top rarity in order from most rare to least rare. SP, RRR, SR, RRR, UC. CR equals 1 per box. CC equals 8 per box. So is the CR valuable? I just tossed it back down in the junk box. So here are the CRs. I mean, if they're rare, but they don't look impressive. They look kind of like they're non-holo, and They're not exactly sexy at all. Climax Rare? You weren't even kidding about that, huh? That was the actual name of it. Not so rare, but just uncommon, I guess, is Kyle. Okay. Well, I tell you what, in the future, we're going to figure that out, and if I see a CR, I'm going to try and toss it in with their bag. I'll go ahead and give Mr. Xavier, I'm going to give Xavier these, I don't care. How's this work? You get all your cards out of the packs or only hits? You get the hits. Hits can be defined in different ways, but yeah, we try to get the hits. After Eddie Petty, we have Kurt Eyrig. Mr. I'll take 5 Data Live packs. Please, I have a bag. You got it, Kurt. Mr. Kurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a massive order for celebrations. What? Mr. Is it true Chinese art VMAX Japanese price is dropping? Well, a lot of the modern Charizards are dropping. It's not one particular modern Charizard. And the reason for that is because people have opened a ton of modern cards. And so he's just not that rare as he was when he first came out, right? Here we go. We got Mysterious Classmate. And what is this? This is CC. Okay. Pack number 2. Holy, that's Battlestyles Origami. And that's a CC. What's this? Secret Rare. Very nice. You pulled a Secret Rare. That's Mr. Kurt Eyrig. And once again, it is like a full art Pokemon card. It is an etched card. Very good. You have Time Eating Castle. Where are we putting this again? I don't remember what side we were putting that on. And, oh, and this is a CR, so I'll go ahead and save that for you in case it's actually valuable, but it doesn't strike me as valuable. And Terrible Spirit, double rare. All right, very cool. That's the best one? What is her name? Tokisaki? Kurumi Tokisaki. Hooji Mommy. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. There you go. Sounds like Grit's music just ended. Looks expensive, says D's Nuts. Who can get me a price on that? We want to know what it's valued at. So somebody go searching for that. I'm going to update the music. So if we finish Grit, we have Eagles theme. Eagles pretty cool too. They're all cool, let's be honest. All right, we got Eagle music playing now. So, Mr. Kurt, he likes the girly anime cards. Is it the signed card? I didn't see a signature on it. By the way, who signs them? The artist? New sets usually sell for around $150. It's not a signed card. Sad. The voice actresses. That's cool. Matthew Blaine says, spot in the vintage pack break and 2 Eevee Heroes. You got it. This is for Matthew Blaine. Signed by the Lakers. All right, Mr. Matthew. Thanks, and where best place to buy legit booster boxes? Kmart.com. I had to make a video how to shop on Kmart.com. Cold. And, oh, Mr. Perfectly Cold Eevee Heroes. I'm sorry, Matthew Blaine. Jackson College says 1 spot in the medium. Now, Jackson told me beforehand, if the median ended, to go ahead and get him a Shiny Star booster. So I'm going to go through with those directions. All right. Kind of a cold pack there of Shiny Star. That's some tough luck there, Jackson. I'm sorry, man. It's 20 USD. Darn, that sucks, man. So it's not a super valuable card. Not a super valuable card. We'll pull a valuable one, I'm sure. I'm sorry. Jackie? I'm Jackie McCafferty. Where is Jackson College? I swear I just had your bag like all of 2 seconds ago, Jackson. Jackson, I swear I just seen your bag. Maybe I missed it. Jesse Salinas, Jesus, Javier, Jeff, Jarek. Here it is. Jackson College. You were in here. Just didn't go deep enough. You should get the one-piece wafer card master and get wafer crumbs. What? I can't wait to have a Pop 1 first edition Weedle TCC 10. Russ, it's me, Russ. How's your day? Like usual, 2 EV Heroes and 1 spot in the vintage. All right, you got it, Russ. Anything for Russ. All right, 1 spot in the... Oh, that finishes out the vintage. All right, Russ, you're number 10. You're heading off to bed. Have a nice night. Have a nice night, Mr. Jackson. All right, let's see what you get in your packs first, Mr. Russ. Did you hear that in 2022, all online money transactions are going to be taking 30% in taxes because of something Biden signed? What? What? All money transactions, PayPal, eBay, etc., are going to be taking 30% taxes because of something Biden signed. That can't be right. Let me look that up. I don't see any news like that. Are you just pulling our legs, mister? Sounds like you're just pulling our legs. All right, so here we go. You can send me an article in Discord if that's true and you're not just tricking. Oh, very good, Russ. Pulling the aroma lady. Wow, we pulled her twice tonight. All right. Boop. All right, give me a minute. I gotta get more penny sleeves out. Ugh. My order for vintage will come up if the next pack break is more than 30. You can refund me. Thank you. We'll probably do another $30 pack break then. I think Russ is in here. Facebook news. Is TCC Grading going to have a population report? Yes. Ray, Robert, Rateb, Raul. Russ. Did we ship you recently? Let's see. Russ. He got his own box. That's what happened, right? Let me check. That's our Marquez. I feel like Russ had his own box, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Let me stand up real fast. A lot of people ordering. It's a busy night. Russ, oh Russ. We just checked this box. I'm just going to double check in case I'm going crazy and missed it. Ryan Hutched, Ray, Rateb, Raul, Ryan. Will your slabs hold value, or is that up to us? You know, I think that at the very least, the card inside is valuable, right? So let's say you have a card that's valued at $65 raw. Well, even no matter who you grade it with, the card inside should have value. But the question is, will it carry a premium if it grades 10? That's the question. And I don't know. I guess it depends on how much you trust my grading. And then also how much other people are interested in it as well. Oh, Russ. Russ, I know you had a bag. Story time. Mister, will you grade Weiss Schwarz? I absolutely will, yes. I'm down for grading Weiss Schwarz. Maybe Russ is in here. This is that new R box, right? So let's try in here. I know you've got a bag, Russ. Raymond, Randy, Ryan, Pierce, and Ryan Morrill. Nope, he's not in there. All right, cool. Russ is getting a new bag. Russ, we're not going to hold up the stream for now. Yay! Go look into the rule. That was passed. People are talking about it. It was some misread version that got spread on social. What? All right, here we go, guys. Just gotta monetize your grading service and why it's better or competes with other big names. Well, I think one of the things that makes it better is you can open up a pack live and then have it graded like in a day or maybe in a week. And it will be cheaper than PSA, I can tell you that. So the fact that you can go straight from the table to the grading slab and then have it shipped out to you is very cool. And it won't be much work. Like, you know how you just order cards through PayPal? It'll be as simple as that. You won't have to do any paperwork. You won't have to do any shipping. None of that. None of that. It'll be real simple. Just open a pack. You'll be like, oh, I pulled Charizard. Grade. So I think that's the real reason that I was interested in grading, was just the fact that we open so many cards over here. And, you know, if you want to grade with, like, PSA, that's fine, too. You would just have me ship your raw cards out to you, and you can still, you know, send your cards off to PSA. Will I grade Star Wars? I will certainly like to. The slab person, the person doing the manufacturing, there's a representative who talks to me. They're telling me they have to create a separate mold just for casting for the larger Topps cards. But they say that they do that because baseball card grading, Topps card grading is very popular. So they actually have a lot of clients. To share some information with you guys, the person making my slabs, they make slabs for like at least 4 other mom and pop shops that I know of, because they accidentally revealed that to me when they were showing off how they add logos to the slab. Like, you know, the Get Graded company, the slab that makes the company that makes their slabs, that's who I'm working with right now. All right, so now we open this up. Oh wait, we didn't do a split on the deck. Give me a number for the deck. 3 says Nick G. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, that person on the bottom is the lucky guy, right? Who do you think it is? Now we're gonna open the pack up. Will the next round, D's nuts? I believe in him. You got it, D's nuts. I did it. Is getting to say the number kind of like hitting the buttons in the elevator? When I was a kid, we all competed to be the one to hit the buttons. So look at this, guys. I might as well snip the bottom, unfortunately, because if you look, see this plastic? The plastic just didn't tear. The plastic's still hiding the card, and I'm just not going to allow any damage to come to the cards inside. So this is happening. I hate to see it because I want to save the plastic. I want to preserve the plastic. Yeah, there we go. We're not going to have the plastic cause any damage, though. Forget about that. All right. What could we have here? Nobody knows. The jungle set, once again, the best pull is Snorlax. There's also the evolutions. There's 3 evolutions. Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Pidgeot's in the set. The bad pulls are like Victory Bell, Venomoth, Mr. Mime. There's a lot of good common uncommons. Let's see what we get in our pack. Gene Hyatt, you're the first one. Oh my god, and right off the bat, Gene Hyatt picks up the Pikachu out of the set. Very good, Gene. All right. Oh, we're zoomed in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're zoomed in. Gene Hyatt, Pikachu. Oops. Oops. My bad. Wee woo, wee woo. You need to use the Gardevoir stop emoji. All right, pack number 2. Jason Wong, he gets card number 2. Eevee. Oh my lord, this was a great pack. So Jason Wong, that was Pikachu and Eevee in the same booster, extremely good. Let's see, his bag's gonna be over here. Okay, next pack, next card. Phoenix Reynolds. You're getting Rhyhorn. All right, Mr. Phoenix. Okay, here is the Rhyhorn from Jungle. Boop. Matthew Blaine. Pulling, oh my God, we got them all. We got Pikachu, Eevee, and Cubone out of Jungle. It's like the perfect pack. Crazy. Now we just need to find out what the holo card is. Matthew Blaine, let's find your bag. Now, I don't know where your bag is. We got like 3 M boxes. That was a very lucky pack. That was a good pack break to be in. Pikachu, Eevee, Cubone. The only thing left is like Jigglypuff, I guess. So if we get Jigglypuff, it's just going to be like straight perfect pack. Holo will be Victory Bell. Hopefully not. There is a chance for that, of course. Here we are. Matthew Blaine. Cubone. So cool, man. You ever hear a noise and grab your gun and rout the house? Nah, that never happens. All right, now we got Caleb Carvo pulling Execute. Sorry, Caleb. That's a little bit of a tougher pull. That's the kind of pull we're expected. He looks well centered. I think Jungle is the worst of the Gen 1 packs. The Pokemon aren't as hype. I would say Fossil is probably the toughest one, because Fossil doesn't have very good common and commons. The only thing Fossil has is Psyduck and maybe Slowpoke. Also, if you think about it, Fossil has Hypno, Muck, and Magneton. So those are pretty unpopular. Like, Muck is crazy unpopular, and Magneton's not far behind. Boop. Russ. Of course, the Japanese version of the Fossil packs has holographic Mew in it, so that it has that going for it. Oddish. Oh, no. Mr. Russ pulling that lovely Oddish. Let's see, Russ, I just placed your bag over here. Everyone loves to muck. Fossil has Mew and Aerodactyl. The English set of Fossil does not have Mew. Also, Aerodactyl is not one of the more popular pulls. You might like Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl, for a lot of people, it's not that popular. All right, we've got Carlos Trevino. Sorry, Carlos, you're going to pick up Weeping Bell. Mr. Carlos. Here we are. Put that out of Shimabong. That's right. Oddish uses Stun Spore. Here's OSM. Sorry, OSM, so close. A lovely Butterfree uncommon, though. That looks really cool. Okay. Got your bag, Mr. OSM. Very easy to find. Okay, after that we have Justin Santabanez. Oh, Justin, so close. You're going to pick up the Rapidash. So close, Justin. Who had the toughest pull, would you say? Who got the Oddish? I'd say the Oddish was the toughest pull. I don't even remember who it was. Oh, actually, it was Russ. So I would say the Oddish was the toughest pull in the set. All right. And finally, whoop, Gene Hyatt. Hey, he took 2 spots and it totally paid off. Congratulations, Gene. What do we got? Oh, look at that. Scyther. Damn. So Jungle has Snorlax, Scyther, Snorlax, Scyther, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. It's got Pidgeot, still pretty decent, as I mentioned before. I'm trying to remember. What else is in here? I think it's actually pretty strong, the Jungle set. All right. Gene Hyatt, these were your pulls, man. Look at that. Crazy. There we go. One of my favorites of all time. So I guess what we'll do next is a pack of fossils, since we just did Jungle. And now we're going to keep moving. We got Anthony Shime. He says, vintage pack break, no bag. I'll ship it with the next slab purchase. Oh, that's not Anthony Shime. That's Kyle Kiersmaker. Hold on, Kyle Kiersmaker. Let me toss you in there. Now, the Japanese set for Fossil does have that Mew, and that helps a lot. The holographic Mew is it might be better than Dragonite because it's kind of exclusive, you know. Since the Black Star Mew does not look that good in English, in my opinion. I actually had one and I sold it. So that was Kyle Kiersmaker. We missed Anthony Shime. He said, TCC card grade, my Team Rocket Dark Rapidash, and open the 2 packs in my bag, says Anthony Shime. Very cool. Let's do that. All right, now if you're lucky, so I was handing these out because the edges were bumped on those Rocket packs. On the Rocket pack, which is really unfortunate. Here's your Dark Rapidash. The day after the shot, they had a stroke. I knew it. Here we are. We'll place this in here. All right. Actually, if you look at it, this card doesn't look like it got the bump. Well, we'll look over that carefully, okay? So don't assume anything about its grade. Mr. Any chance of a Japanese E-Series pack break in the future? I don't really like the Japanese E-Series packs because they are light. They have half light ones, half heavy ones. So they're really rough, actually. We could, but they're going to be, like, overpriced. They're already quite expensive, you know. We did a box break of them back in the day. I think it was like a $2,000 box is what I remember. Zapdos and Woobat. Ah, darn, man. Those 2 packs were cold packs. It would have been cool if there was like a hyper rare in there, wouldn't it? That'd have been neat. There you go, Mr. Anthony. Now we have ID Chronicle, 1 lucky Evolving Skies. You got it, ID Chronicle? What's up, Snovic? Master Snovic. Floor Jazz. All right, that's a tough one. Welcome back, though, Mr. ID Chronicles. Nice to see you. I know your bag's in here. ID Chronicle. That is not a name that I'll get confused with anyone. Augustine Espinosa. He wants into the pack break. Here you go, Mr. Augustine. If you don't want in the Fossil pack break, you can request a refund or store credit before the pack break occurs. And why don't we go ahead and shout out the line? What would be a good Japanese booster box to pick up? I'm not sure. So give me a second. Oh, we're actually very close to refreshing. Next up, we have the Phoenix Reynolds, who wanted the Magnemite. Phoenix Reynolds. Here you are. Tag Team All-Stars would be a good one, says Chris. Well, what? For what? Now we have Mr. Muhammad Sayami. I want to say your whole name correctly. All right, we got 2 packs for Mr. Muhammad Sayami. I think it's Sayami. Here we are. All right. Welcome back, man. Let's see what we can get out of these shiny stars. I want to see you get a good pull. We saw Kyogre come out earlier. There's a new Fusion Japanese. What? Charizard? Oh, look at that. That's a hit. All right, that's the... I don't remember this guy's name. Inteleon. Sobble something Inteleon. I never remember the middle Pokemon. The middle evolution. Nick says, stop! What's wrong? Did something go wrong? And Anthony had 2 more packs. Oh, Anthony had 2 more packs. Gotcha. We'll go back and fix that. Thank you. Dragapult. I had 2 in my bag, but I ordered 2 more. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Look at this. This will probably be your best pull out of here. Mr. Mr. Sayami? Is it Sayami? Muhammad Sayami. Probably saying that wrong. And let me grab your bag. Here it is. Your bag's getting a little bit thicker today. And I'll grade this code card if no one else will. I don't know if CGC grades it. I don't know if PSA grades it, but I can guarantee you I'll grade it. I'll grade it all day. Now. Anthony Shime. And 2 more Evolving Skies. Here you go. Very nice. Mr. Anthony. What are you looking at, kitty? Mr. Anthony. We got Floetta and Jumpluff. You also got Lilligant. Damn, dude. Damn it. That's not alternative art. Umbreon. There you go, Anthony. Are you good at the actual Pokemon game? I've played it. I played it a lot as a kid. I played it a little bit as an adult once I got back into collecting, but I haven't played since then. And it's an okay game. I feel like it needs some more excitement to it. All right, and now we're ready to refresh. You know what that means, rotating the slabs. Yay, here's Charmeleon, PSA 10. Let's move this out of the way so it can't fall over. Okay, we got Malamar 10, Shiny Malamar from Hidden Fates. The Babies. And Peekaboo. Lieutenant Surge's Gym Challenge Unlimited Peekaboo for $175. All right, take a quick look. There we go. Yay! And now to refresh. Sounds like the music just ended too. Looks like the line won't be too long tonight, guys, if you're wanting to open anything. We were listening to Eagle. We're going to listen to Drake now. This is going to be Drake's theme. We're playing Advanced Wars music, for those of you who don't recognize it. A game I played a lot of when I was a kid. So this is Drake. Maybe you guys should see what the characters look like, too. Drake's theme. With Drake's unit, he would have more damage when you built the water units. So he was like a naval unit character, CEO is what you called him, commanding officer. And his special ability would be when his power bar was full, he would deal like 2 damage. I think that's in Dual Strike. He would deal 2 damage to every single one of your opponent's units, and then he would also cause it to rain. And I think he would cut their fuel in half. I think that was the total thing he would do. So he would cut their fuel in half, and that was really dangerous for like battles at sea. Because if you had submarines, the trick with that unit was it was really dangerous for taking out enemy battleships, but it had to conserve its fuel really carefully, or the submarine would sink. Right? If it ran out of fuel, it would explode. So Drake could wipe out your submarines with his ability if you had a lot of submarines, and you had to have them because you had to take out his battleships. So it was kind of cool. I wouldn't rank him too high in terms of like the best playable character, though. He's just good in certain maps. So, Cahill Roberts. I think you're new. 1 spot in the vintage pack break. Mr. Cahill. Anthony DeLoa says, will you be grading cards soon to PSA? I will not be grading cards to PSA anymore. Since I'm going to be doing my own grading company, I won't be offering any middleman service anymore. 2 Data Live packs. You got it, Mr. Anthony. Anything for you, Mr. Anthony. Basically, the time I would have spent submitting cards for you guys will now be spent grading cards. So I won't have time to do both of those services. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, To Save Spirits Kotori. It's all playing into the mark of the beast. First the masks, now the vaccine, then it's going to be a chip in the hand or forehead, and ultimately the tattoo. 666. What is this? Out of the bath origami. Descendant Calamity. What? Swimsuit Kurumi? All right, you got the swimsuit Kurumi, Mr. Anthony DeLoa. Thanks, Anthony. Kurumi, says Mike Side. What do you rate the emoji, guys? Do you guys like the Pepe Carp, the new emoji? Ten out of 10. If you get MetaZoo, will you grade that? I could. Right now, I think there's a lot of people on the channel who would very much dislike it if I ever bought MetaZoo. So the odds of me buying MetaZoo is the real issue. The odds are looking like 0 for now. I really like the Pepe Carp. I think I like it better than the Slow Bruh. I wonder if there are signature arts in Data Live English if it's only Japanese cards. Omer Resit Rada. What's up, Omer? New bag. Hello, mister. It's been a while. My nickname was Luxury TL. Oh, that's right. What's up, man? I guess you go by names now. Could I get 1 in the medium, 1 live custom boosters, and 2 evolving skies? So, Mr. Luxury TL, it's your turn. Mr. Omer, what did you want me to do with that extra 20 bucks? Let me get you a live custom booster. Now, I can't open a second live custom for you, although I can put you in line for it. Boop. Oh, you don't even need a second one. You got the hit, man. You're good. Toss that $20 into something else. What do we got? PSA 10, number 50. Wow, very nice. Will you grade Magic? Good question. I don't feel qualified because I've never received a graded Magic card ever. So I don't feel qualified for that. With Pokemon, I feel very confident because I've graded literally thousands of Pokemon cards with PSA, also with CGC, and they're a little bit different. I've graded hundreds with them. So I've had lots of examples of how the grading is working. And so I have a very good concept. Also, what I like to see in the card, too. Like, I can see all the manufacturing defects because I'm so familiar with them. However, with Magic, I've never graded any of them ever. And so that would just be a bad idea. Very similar to sports. I don't think it would be a good idea for me to grade Magic cards. Can I sell Marvel Ages? Not really interested in Marvel cards. So let's see. It's looking like I'm just going to refund that $20. Okay, Mr. Omer, I'm going to get you a $20 refund. Two Evolving Skies. You got it. E-reader cards. I love the e-reader cards. Wait, I didn't show it off. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did. I showed it off. So you pulled this PSA 10 Kingler from Expedition. That's pretty solid, man. I know he's a non-holo, but that's still solid. You've got a PSA 10 from a really rare set. You're the only person I know that doesn't like Marvel. What? My wife doesn't like Marvel. See, now you know 2 people. Like it, Rock. Ah, woo! Comeback luck. That's right. that's pretty cute. You got the Altaria and you got the Swablu at the same time. Reverse holos. Vizard says, I don't like Marvel. First of all, I'm not a big fan of Disney in general. I think Disney has, like much of Hollywood, I think Disney has a lot of social propaganda in their movies. So anything that Disney's making these days, I'm just not watching because I don't like Disney. But also, superhero movies are real simple. You've got a good guy, you got a bad guy. There's a big CGC mess. The good guy wins. The end. That's about it. It's literally every movie. And so I don't feel like there's anything to really get from the movie. I think there's people who really enjoy the action scenes. Maybe they're like, yeah, punch, punch, you know, and maybe in their minds they're all hyped up for it. Yeah, beat them up. For me, it's just like, you've seen it once, you've seen all of it, you know what I mean? Now, I try to relate to it, though, because when it comes to scary movies, it's always the same jump scare. But somehow, I really enjoy horror. I just don't enjoy action. So it must be something like that. I don't know. Okay, let's get you a fresh bag, huh? Luxury TL. Only William Dafoe Green Goblin with his son, James Franco. Omer Rezit Rada. X-Men. Yeah, I didn't really like X-Men either. And I didn't like any of the DC universe either. They're all stinky. They're all the same. It's all the same thing. Different flavors. Next up, we got Nick Isolani. He wants 3 Panini Select. I need a new bag. You got it, man. Panini Select is back on the menu. Have you seen Dr. Sleep? It's a continuation from The Shining. I never did see that, no. And actually, I only saw parts of The Shining. I didn't think that The Shining was all that scary. I think the last scary movie I watched... So here's the problem with scary movies for me. Here's the problem, guys. I really like sexy time with my wife. If she watches a scary movie, I don't get sexy time for like 2 weeks while she recovers emotionally from the scary movie, especially if it's an actually scary movie. Like if it's a movie that doesn't really scare her, she doesn't care. But if we watch an actually scary movie, it's like she's done. She can't get sexual anymore because she's so distraught. And she can't even be she can't be alone in a room anymore. She's got the lights on everywhere and she's scared if I even walk in the room like I'm an axe murderer or something. So I generally enjoy sexy time with my wife quite a lot. And so I don't watch scary movies just because I'm so well trained to understand that I'm going to lose sexy time. So I just kind of say, I don't need the horror movies. I need the sexy time. So it's a sad reality for me. I really like scary movies. But she's like, I think I mentioned this before. For her, that sort of line between the imaginary and real, she's like this sensitive person where it's like she knows that the scary movie is fake. She knows there's no demons hiding around the wall, but she can't handle it. It's like her brain imagines it anyways. Luka Doncic, all right. So no scary movies for me, even though I would watch them pretty much all the time if I was a single or something, you know what I mean? My wife was a psychopath like me and liked scary movies. What do we got here? We got Josh Green. She was scared of that movie, It. She was scared of part 2, It. I was like watching it in boredom. I was like, this is not even slightly scary. And she's over there dying. She's literally dying while she's watching the movie. Like, she can't handle it. She's like hyperventilating, hiding her face. Her parents are the same way. Like, they believe that scary movies would like bring actual demons into their home. They just couldn't handle it. So I think it's sort of like a genetic thing. Josh Green, for me, is more like a roller coaster. I'm like, wee, scary parts. Andrew Wiggins, Malignant is a funny little scary movie. Well, you know, one of the good scary movies I had watched recently, before I swore them off so that I could have sexy time with my wife, was Hereditary. I thought Hereditary did a pretty good job of stealing a lot of old scary movie ideas and putting it together in a decent, you know, little piece for everyone. So I liked Hereditary. I thought it was pretty creepy, and that was the last real good scary movie I watched. I would give Hereditary like a 7 or 8 out of 10. And I also watched Slenderman when I was on vacation with her in North Carolina, and she couldn't. It was so difficult for her. She just at some point she just checked out. She just completely hid her body from the movie and didn't watch any more of it. And I was like, this isn't even scary. It's not scary. So she just checked out. She's like, you know what? I'm not watching any more of this. I'm just gonna sit here and hear the noises. And even that was like too much for her. Here we are. It's because you all live in the middle of nowhere. Well, no, we didn't always live in the middle of nowhere. We lived more like in the city. So we lived in an area called Creve Coeur, and we would actually drive into the city from every now and then, the city of St. Louis. And Creve Coeur is a very busy place. It's like, Creve Coeur is like the fancy city of St. Louis. It's like where you go for business. Really large buildings, lots of money over there. John Wall, Joe Ingles, Giannis, Andrew Wiggins, Josh Green, Luka Doncic, and Aaron Nesmith. Jump scares are cheap thrills. They are. But some of them are actually pretty good. So like if you were to say they're cheap thrills, but even amongst them, there's like some that are well done, and then others that are just like, come on, man, you're not even trying. Nick Isolani, he says, no bag. Also, we need to get rid of this. I ordered 2 live. Can I change the order of packs to 2 shiny star Vs? Mr. Muhammad, I'm afraid we cannot do that for live custom boosters. So for most booster packs, if you ask to change your order, we can often do that. However, there's exceptions. Here's when you cannot change your order. Let's say you were ordering Evolving Skies, and then we pulled out a Hyper Rare, or let's say like the Umbreon Alternative VMAX, and then you requested to change the order. I would have to say no to that, because we call that searching. It means that you have a knowledge of what came out of the box, and now you're trying to avoid a cold box. The other thing we don't allow a order change on is the live custom boosters, because they're exactly like that. It's pretty easy to predict when you might be getting a cold pull next. And so we don't allow changes on the live custom boosters. You got to be real careful when you order those. There is a little instruction manual for them in the Discord, I believe. We have a list of rules, and the rules will state once you buy them, you're locked in. So be real careful making sure you want them or not. But I tell you what, if you get cold pulls out of live customs, since you're new, maybe I'll give you a little bonus or something, okay? All right, this is for Nicholas. Get you a little bonus. And that's for everyone else. If you're new and thinking about buying the live customs, be sure to read the rules about the live customs. The rules are in the Discord. We got some special rules for live custom boosters because they're so particular. You know, the order that they're open is really important. I can read them out loud if you want me to right now. Do you guys want me to read the rules out loud? Save you a little effort. We're men, we don't read stuff, says Nick. That's a very fair point. I'm going to jump over here. It is pretty important. Since you guys are here, we got about 186 viewers right now. Let's just do a review. Live custom booster pack rules. So, the very first rule, once you've ordered a live custom booster pack, it cannot be refunded. So do not order these until you are 100% sure you want them. You need to make up your mind before making the order, because to be fair to everyone, these cannot be refunded. The reason for this is clear. You may gain knowledge about the box as time goes on and what your odds of a pull are. And you might change your mind and decide you don't want it anymore. I don't allow that because it's called searching and it's strictly illegal on this channel. So once you've bought a pack, you're locked in. Number 2, you may not move money from a sold out pack into a live custom. This leads to a passive or active change in the number of live custom packs that should be pulled. Basically, number 2 says, let's say you wanted to order Evolving Skies, but I ran out. You can't then request live customs. But, you know, I've kind of been changing that. The way it works is I say, okay, you can get live customs, but I'll put you into line for them. So that's kind of, we've been working around that one. Number 3, you may not offer a conditional purchase of live customs where your order can change from 1 to 2 packs. You have to choose a definite number of packs. If you try to give a conditional order for live custom boosters, I will go with the smaller number. Conditional purchases can lead to having to make a decision about whether you should get 1 or 2. This has to be strictly not allowed because it gives the buyer time to gain knowledge about the hotness in the live custom box. and can lead to scenarios where the buyer might want an option between one or two when his turn arrives. Rules for a missed order. Occasionally, I will miss orders. This is because, here, let me zoom out for a second. Oh, okay, that's the whole thing. This is because so many orders come in and everything is very fast, so we have pre-written rules on how this is handled. If I miss your live custom pack and we're opening those packs for the next order and we realize the mistake, your packs will be given back to you. This fixes the pull order. So if I missed you and I go to the next guy and we catch it, now you get the correct pack. However, if I miss your live custom packs and we are now 2 orders away from where yours was, you will not get your original pack and you will be required to accept a refund. So you don't lose anything because you get your money back, but in a way you might feel like you lost something if those packs are hot. But you guys know the rules now. If I miss your live custom and we're 2 orders away, you will have to accept a refund, and you agree to these rules when you open up live custom boosters. You can use that refund to get back into line. I will apologize now for your wasted time, but remember, you agree to these rules when you buy in. Everyone else will accept the new pull order as part of the RNG of opening live customs. Okay, so that's really important. A lot of people don't read those rules, but they're pretty important. And sometimes, like, think of it like this. Let's say there's a Charizard that's about to come out of those live customs, and I make some epic mistake because I missed someone's order. You know, people can get really upset sometimes because I'll go, look, we had pre-written rules about this, and you got to accept the outcome of it. And the truth is, I try very hard to never make a mistake. I've gotten pretty good with them, but on a rare occasion, mistakes happen. Usually, nothing comes of the mistake, usually. Like, you know, it's just cold packs that you missed or something like that. But on a rare occasion, you miss something hot, and I'll go, oh, frick, dude. So that's how it goes. We consider my mistakes with the live customs to be part of the RNG. So anyways, yeah, I just read out the rules for live custom boosters. I'm going to go ahead and unmute the music. There we go. And we're going to move on. Let's see what we got next. So we got Nick Asolani's done. Daniel Sanhue. Mister, could I please get 2 slots in the large? You got it, mister. Understandable. Thanks for the clarification. Sorry for holding the stream. Oh, you didn't hold the stream up. It was a good time for me to do that, actually. I haven't done that in a long time. And we got a lot of new guys who probably have never read those rules, but they're so important for if any sort of misunderstanding occurs. And so I don't want to reach a point where it's like, okay, well, here's how we're going to handle the situation, and that person get real upset. And I'm like, well, sorry, those were the rules already. You know what I mean? All right, so we got your 2 largest, Mr. Daniel. He wants 3 evolving skies. Here we are. What do you think about this? Government hides the existence of Bigfoot because acknowledging they are real destroys the theory of evolution. I knew it! Mister, will you grade a first edition Charizard? I'd love to grade a first edition Charizard. Maybe I'll buy a raw one and grade it myself, or one already graded and just convert it. Pet peeve, horror film reveals too much in the trailer. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I think that really small companies make these horror movies, and they really got to hook you somehow, or else you won't even watch it at all. But that happens for sure. My wife and I, well, I'd already watched it before. I had my wife watch Paranormal Activity, you know, the original one, and she was so fucked up from that movie for so long. I mean, it's the worst I'd ever seen her. She was crying at the end, by the way, because she was so terrified. My wife was crying, and she was my girlfriend at that point. She was crying at the end of Paranormal Activity because she was so frightened. And then for like, I would say like months, if you even mentioned the show to her, it was like traumatizing. And I thought that it was an okay scary movie. I thought it was okay. The concept of it, the timing, the tempo of Paranormal Activity is very slow. It's very slow, kind of lulls you. And then it very rapidly gets all creepy with like possession and stuff like that. And that's like my wife's greatest fear, is that some sort of invisible demon will get her in her sleep. So it's like, she was so messed up after that movie. She couldn't handle it. She was having like a mental breakdown. All right, Daniel says, I was going to get a medium instead of the skies, but couldn't see on the list. Guess it's not on tonight. That's right, Daniel. The medium is only available through the live customs at this point. Okay, he says, I have a bag. Also a bunch of GMA slabs I won. If you don't mind, could you please show those slabs? I tried to watch back on stream I won, but could only make out a few. Bulba butt for life. I'll be right back, Mr. Daniel Sanju. Let me grab them. All right, Daniel. Santa Scorch 9. Thunderous Full Art 8.5. Cool. That's from Roaring Skies. You got a DeAndre McDaniel 9. It's a signature card, and it's got a number down there. Mewtwo 8 from Evolutions. Venusaur 8.5 from Evolutions. A total of 5 slabs. So that's like a batch of cards that didn't grade well. You got them for pretty cheap, I can tell you that. All right. Oh, looks like the music ended. That was Drake. We're going to do Kanbei next. I really liked Kanbei. He was one of my favorite characters. With Kanbei in Advanced Wars, he represented Yellow Star, which was the Japanese units. Come on now. Oh, it actually shows the game here. So anyways, Kanbei, he was a Japanese commanding officer in the game. And the trick with him is his units cost more money, but they were like tougher, which was really scary actually. If you parked his units on like a city, they were so hard to destroy. But I felt like his weakness was if he fought against a different commanding officer who had kind of like a super ability that would just do flat damage to all of your units. So a great example would be like, we just mentioned Drake. He would do flat damage with his ability. Well, Kanbei might actually suffer from that because now he's got to repair all his units, and that's really expensive for Kanbei. But Kanbei's units, they do more damage, they have more defense, but they cost more. Really, really like that character. All right. Let's see, Daniel Sandhue. Let's try and get your holo cards into your bag. That was a good meta versus Kanbei. Kanbei, he's really good later on in Dual Strike when you paired him with Colin. So Colin would be able to produce very cheap troops, and then you would just swap out with Kanbei, and you'd have this super tough little army. So it was like a broken pairing basically. But there was no like balance in that game at all. That game was incredibly imbalanced. Everything in that game was imbalanced. How about Sammy being able to like capture a city in one move and her troops move halfway across the map? I mean, it was just broken in some ways. Colin was broken by himself and with his sister. Yup. Breaking news, Brian just went with week 6 with stained undies. Oh my lord. Xavier is back. He says, can you grade Cindy Holo from Opus 11? All right, you got it. Let's go find your bag. From Opus 11, Cindy. I would love to grade that card. I hope it's a 10. We'll have to examine it for any kind of print lines. That'll probably be the biggest risk for these Final Fantasy cards. All right, here we go. You remember what? I remember this happening. Mr. Go watch the remake trailer for Advanced Wars. I saw it. It looked okay. It looked a bit cartoony to me. Although it was always cartoony. I'll probably play it because I want to support it. I'm hoping that it gets enough attention that they consider making a sequel. So right now they're just doing a remake. There we go. You got a long last name, man. All right, now we need one Opus 1. High hopes for Opus 1. Every time I open a pack of these, I'm always hoping we pull Holo Tifa, Holo Cloud Common, or Holo Cloud Legendary. Also, there's a Sephiroth, right? Sephiroth Rare. Now, 5 data lives as well. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you post a list of the cards you're willing to grade in TCC grading? Yeah, good question. Well, the number 1 cards I'd like to grade are Pokemon cards. I'm very, very familiar with them. And then, you know, when it comes to sets that have lesser, let's say, lesser popularity or they're lesser known, like Data Live, there's probably not a lot of graded Data Live out there. I'm unafraid to grade those because there's probably not a well-developed grading standard for those cards in the first place. So I get to develop my own grade standard for them in that case, rather than there being like years and years of established graders grading those cards. So for example, when it comes to Magic cards, those have been being graded for a long time. And there's an established way to grade them, and people who buy, sell, and trade those graded cards, they know how they want them graded or what they expect. Whereas with, you know, something like Data Live, not really. It's kind of more like a Wild West. Same with Final Fantasy. But, you know, the same ideas apply. Corners, edges, surface, and centering. So there's very simple ideas for these cards. It's not complicated. So I could try to grade baseball cards or, oops, there we go. Ooh, kind of a cold pack there. You got Vaughn, he is a hero rare. Lebrow, Odin, Yuffie, and another Vaughn. Yeah, so the idea would be simple. I could go try to do that for sport cards. I could go try to grade them that way. But I'd risk not understanding some complicated issue with them, and so it's not a good idea. With Pokemon cards, I'm very confident, though. He says, oh, I'll take Yuffie. You got it, mister. Yuffie's in there. All right, we've got Returning to School Origami. And this is CR, right? Yes. Would you grade Yugi's? I would definitely consider grading Yugi's, yeah. So Yugi's are definitely something I would consider. We've actually dealt with a lot of Yugimons. And you guys don't know this, but I've sat down with a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I received in a trade, and some Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I've opened myself, and I've stared at them for a long time. Oh, snap, what'd you get? All right. Very nice. What do we have? We have triple rare. Look at that. So there's an etched full art. Very good. So Yu-Gi-Oh's probably going to be on the... Yu-Gi-Oh's probably going to be possible. I got to have the right slab for that, by the way. You have to order a Yu-Gi-Oh slab. So I don't know how that'll start. So keep that in mind. For the Yu-Gi-Oh's, I don't know if I'll have the slabs for them right away. I'm interested in Topps Pokemon, Star Wars. I'm definitely interested in Final Fantasy a lot. And then Pokemon is definitely probably going to be #1. Very confident with the Pokemon cards. Under the Azure Skies... Okay, and Swimsuit Yoshino. There you go. I'm not in Florida, so someone would have to FaceTime. All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Xavier. Did you guys see the picture, by the way, that I took of the air compressor sitting next to the sonic welder? So that was one of the tools I needed. I needed an air compressor, and we've got that. We got the air compressor needed. I got to plug them up now. I was going to actually contact the company that made the sonic welder and ask them, hey, what kind of piece do I need to connect the air compressor to it? But maybe I can just look that up easily. All right, Mr. Xavier, let me grab your bag. Also, I think I mentioned already, the digital microscope arrived. I need to plug that up. I'm waiting for a table to arrive. I'm ordering another table so I have something to sit down at. Next up, we got Phoenix Reynolds. He wants 4 Battlestyles. You got it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wait, I do? Alex, what were you saying now? Sneep. Kind of a slow night tonight. I wonder why. So, Mr. Phoenix, you've got Bellsprout. Here's Embor Octillery. How much for that Magneton Thompson PSA 9? I don't think it has a price. Yeah, I don't know what it's worth, and I don't know if I want to sell it as the other thing. I kind of like it. Tapu Koko and Baltoy Cherim. How nice. So that's for Phoenix Reynolds. Mr. Phoenix. All right. Phoenix with the P. You're going to be right over here. We'll see at the end of the week. Would be very epic, says Alex. Oh, Alex. Oh, Mr. Alex. We have Nur Shahidi. 5 more data lives. You got it, Mr. Nur? Anything from Mr. Nur. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I would say Data Live has been pretty popular. We just finished off box number 3. I think any new thing we add to the channel is pretty popular on its first day. The question is, will people keep opening it over time? Like, Final Fantasy actually started pretty slow, and now people open tons of Final Fantasy. Yoshimo missing her Yoshinan. Whoa, 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 don't fall over. All right, we got pack number 2. What is this? Double rare, dignified appearance, Toka. Okay, Toka. Here's a regular rare, transfer student Kurumi. And this is a CR. He went to Alaska. Here's swimsuit Toka. And Kurumi Tokisaki. Man, I'm having trouble with these names, man. All right, and finally, you've got swimsuit Katori. I would say you got a lot of sexy waifus in that round. Good job. I feel like I should start sleeving these up a little nicer. Let's see. So anytime you pull a nice looking card, cards that I think you might actually grade, right? That's how I do it with Pokemon cards. If I think you'll actually grade it, you get a clear sleeve. If it's a card I don't think you're going to grade, it will get a deck sleeve. Like this. I don't know if you'll grade this, but that's got double R. And these will go into a deck sleeve. All right, there we are. Hey, mister, I pulled Leafeon V Altard out of a blister pack. I'm now Poke Rich. Hey, congratulations, man. I'm glad to hear that. Good job. I think we pulled one of those yesterday. TCT grading the data lives. I will grade Y. Schwartz. I think that's a good idea. Really, one of the things I want to offer, sort of like niche cards that really aren't being graded a lot, I definitely want to offer grading on that. So like the Mario packs, the Donkey Kong packs, those cards, I would really like to offer grading on them. Also, I want to offer grading on like, you got the little My Little Ponies. Nobody would expect that. You got golden cards. I'd like to offer joke grades on them, or let's say grade zeros on them, where basically you're just encapsulating it. You know, things that other big companies probably won't touch or they just don't care about. I want to make sure that I'm grading those. All right, next up, payment to DoorDash. That just went through. I paid $36 to eat bad tasting Mexican food. The place that made it, I don't think they did a very good job. Anthony Rodriguez. Okay, so Anthony, you got a pending order. I'm going to do you a favor, Anthony Rodriguez. We're going to go through with this order, okay, Anthony, just for you. Because I know you've ordered quite a bit in the past, but just this one, okay? All right, we got one Nintendo pack. Speaking of which, he's opening a Nintendo pack. We were just talking about that. And a Star Wars Galaxy 1. Also, the other reason we're opening this is because it's not a very big order. If it was like a $100 order, I'd be like, well, let's wait. All right. So, Mr. Rodriguez, we're going to open this even though it's pending. Because I know you're such a nice guy. Mister, my grading pre-order. Oh, hold on. Shahidi says, my grading pre-order. Also pre-order grading. I'll select the card after I've seen what we pull. Oh, yes. So, did you see what you wanted to grade? I apologize, man. My bad, my bad, my bad. You got these 3. Did you pull a full art at any point? This is a full art. I'm recommending that you grade the full art. So this is a triple rare full art. If you prefer to grade like a sexier waifu just because she's sexy, that's fine. Can I see it again? Yes, you have this full art. This is double rare dignified appearance Toka, double rared Kurumi Tokisaki, swimsuit Kotori. Yes, the Kurumi triple rare. All right, you got it. You got it. Anything you want. All right, oh, the grader's over here. Dude, I'm gonna have my hands full when we're officially grading. There might be a little bit of a turnaround time. The funny thing is, I feel like when we officially start encapsulating things, people are gonna see it and they're gonna be like, ooh, I am actually very interested in that now that I know that it's going. Mister, did you hear the Dog the Bounty Hunter was hired to find a legitimate MetaZoo fan? I didn't know where you're going with that. I thought you were going to be talking about Brian Laundrie. A legitimate MetaZoo fan. You mean not the investors? I thought they're fans. I think the investors are fans of making money. That's what I think. So what do we got? We got the Emperor. No, I'm a real fan. Here's Leia. Darth Vader. Oh, you got a sexy Leia. Very nice. If I send you my Mew Oreo, will you promise to grade it and not eat it? No promises can be made on that matter, I'm afraid. I might just munch it down, and then you will be losing stonks on that Mew Oreo. Mister, your slab label has to slap. Well, we've come up with some designs. You guys would have seen it in the Label Vote channel, and so they'll be probably pretty close to that. So most of you guys have already seen what the design will look like. Man, I'm having some really extreme back pain right now. I don't know what the deal is. Dude, I hate getting old. Should go get back surgery. All right, what do we got? We got Linda. That's from Double Dragon. How about King Gary bashing CGC's label for the last year to release AGS and that trash white label? Super Mario. Woohoo! Mario, it's me. He was trashing AGS. I didn't know that. We got The Legend of Zelda Link. And the funny thing is, I kind of like CGC's label over time. When it first came out, I didn't like it. I thought it was like kind of ugly. And then over time, I'm like, it's not that bad. Just a simple blue label. That's all it is. It doesn't have to be fancy. All that matters is the card inside. The card inside is what we care about. And pow! Damn, Little Mac. That's Little Mac. You guys might recognize him from Smash Brothers if you never played Punch-Out, but he was originally from a game called Punch-Out. So you end up with one Mario and one Zelda card, and you got a couple other cards from other games. By the way, guys, these are for sale. They're called Nintendo Game Packs. You can find them in the menu if you scroll down. These are very cool. These are from 1989. It says right in the corner. 1989, Nintendo of America. Official Nintendo Mario cards. And they're basically like the only ones. You can't find a lot of other Mario cards because they don't make them. All right, Mr. That was for Anthony Rodriguez, right? Yes, Anthony Rodriguez. I have a small new bag. Let's go looking for it. Here it is. Scratch spots? That's right. Yeah, so these were meant to be a game for kids. You were supposed to scratch them off, and a game would be played. Find 3 sword strikes to win. First find the arrow in Area 1 to advance to Area 2. Then find 3 sword strikes. Remember, you must show 3 strikes and 1 arrow to win. So it was like a little game. And you can actually grade these. PSA grades these 1989 Topps Nintendo cards. They're very, very cool. And they're like, there were like 2 other print runs. There was a Game Pack 2, but that was only printed in Canada. And I have a box of that, and it cost me like $3,000 for that box. So it's a really special box. I want to put it in a case. It's going to be part of my personal collection of cards. And then there was also like a UK exclusive game packs, and you can't even find packs of those. You can only find individual cards. I haven't messed with it at all because I can't afford to. They're so expensive. I wouldn't get surgery on your back unless it's broken. Oh, man, it hurts so much. Too much sitting, I think, guys. Michael Cusick, I want 12 more of those Data Live packs. You got it, Michael. Anything for Michael Cusick. So here is a bonus card, Michael. The scratch spots are the only thing I don't like about the cards, but I get it. It was a game for the kiddos. Oh, I think it's very cool. I think it gives them like their character of that time period and sort of like the concept for them as well. But not all of them have the scratchers on them. Some of them, you know, like Win with Mario, right? That one doesn't have any scratcher spots on it. Back surgery can make it worse. Only mess with your spine if you have to. Man, they need to come up with some better surgeries then. Come on, doctors. We got money. It's not a money issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. PR, I guess that means promotional, huh? He says, damn, there probably goes my chance of pulling a signature card, says GJM. Well, we got more boxes, Mr. GJM. Just get implants. I don't think it will help, but it'll be cool. Cool. What? What kind of implants are you talking about? That's right. I'm ready to transfer my conscious body into a robot. I used to have conversations with a fellow software engineer in school about that idea. Like, will it really be you if the transfer occurs? Would it really be you, right? Like, so if your conscious mind could be transferred into data and then put into a machine, you know, like, what is the essence that is you essentially? What if the machine just, it was like a very good clone of you, but not really you? And if you could put yourself into 14 machines, because it's all copy and pastable, that's true if it's software, it's definitely not you, because you're not going to experience 14 instances of yourself. So the clone is definitely just you in a robot, but you are actually still stuck in your brain, I believe. That's my opinion. So, you know, if you want to create a replica of yourself because you believe you're so important to society, you should. But the idea that you can live through the robot, I believe, is false. I think in order to stay alive, you have to be able to replace parts of your brain that are struggling, which I don't think we'll be able to do. But you can't replace the whole brain. Yoshino, so cute. Yoshino is what? A double rare? Okay, Yoshino. So this is for our friend Michael Cusick. Another sexy bra card. What is this? Rare Ifrit. There's a horror game. The Soul, says Marowak. Yeah, I mean, you could call it the Soul if you want. Bud Thompson says, Mister, I want to make a replica of you just for smooches. Smoochies. Here's Naive and Innocent Girl Toka. This is one of those CRs. Yeah, but so think about it. If you can transfer your conscious state into a robot, why would that be you? I don't think it would be you at all. I think it would be a perfect replica of you, but we don't really understand what makes you you. You might be directly tied to your flesh, you know what I mean? And when that flesh is dead, you're gone. And what would be left over would be like the robot. Here's Out of the Bath. It kind of gives you an interesting concept about what an individual is. Here's a Spring Moment. And this is a CR as well, right? Yes. Yay! Boop. We've got another bathing suit card. Kurumi Tokisaki, double rare. If you can copy your own thoughts and actions to a robot, that would be you. Would it, or would it be a robot that is replicating me? Think about it. Right? Would it really be me, or would it be a robot who's very good at looking and acting and remembering the same things I remembered? But would it be you? You as in the person who is in control of your brain right now. Would you be in control of that robot? And I don't think you would. I think you are essentially trapped in your flesh. It's not transferable. Kurumi, I think you could transfer your brain to a robot that's capable of translating brain waves. So I think that's actually possible. But then you would need a system that keeps your brain alive. So you would need like oxygen and food, so protein, right? All that good stuff, which is basically what your body does right now. Your body does that really well. So it would be very hard. I mean, you're not going to do that in the next 100 years even probably. But maybe in 100 years, we can transfer our brains to a robot body that feeds your brain really well. And that robot body won't get cancer or anything like that. So we could potentially live much, much, much longer in the future with robot bodies. But your brain, I think, is you. And once you try to transfer stuff out of the brain, I think you just disappear at that point. You know, the robot, if you transferred your conscious self into the robot will certainly think that it's you. But I think you are essentially tied to your brain. Going to what do you say? Going to cryo? RoboCop. Hell yeah. Yeah, RoboCop style, for sure. We're headed that way. I think we're really headed that way. That'll be the future. To save spirits Katori. Like if you get cancer in your liver or something like that, they got to find a way to replace that liver rather than just dying of cancer. So sad. But you know, your human body is so complicated. It's really hard. Not easy to do. Expression of killing intent Katori. All right, that's going to be all of them. Mr. Michael Cusick, you know, you ordered a lot, and I did not see any full art, so I think that was a little bit of a tough round for you there, Michael. I would have hoped for a full art. Robo-Cops and Robo-Soldiers. We got Robo-Soldiers already. They're called drones, huh? Mew Oreos will save us. Alex, that's right. And anyone who doesn't believe that is a false prophet. All right, oh, and these are yours as well. This is yours as well. If your body is dead and can no longer think, your surviving conscious would be you, I think. But would it? See, this is a really hard concept for people to kind of wrap their brains around. What if what really happens, what if when you transfer that conscious, let's say all the information in your brain, all the brain cells, you know, mimicked in the form of a robot, if you transfer it all over to the robot, what if the robot just wakes up and it thinks it's you, right? It thinks that it's you. It acts like you. It's a perfect replica, but is it you? You know what I mean? Is it really you? And nobody has an answer to that. And my belief is that it won't be. My belief is that it will just be a robot that thinks it is you, and you died when your brain died. All right. Mr. Michael. And we're refreshing now. Yay! Oops. Oops. Come on now. That CGZ slab, so slippery. We got PSA 10 Chansey from Town on No Map, first edition. Yay! That's Soma. Mr. saying that your soul isn't replicatable. Right, if you want to call it your soul, that's fine. But basically, yes, I think that your existence, you, the person who's controlling your body is you, right? Like you have control over your body. You exist somehow in your body. And when you try to transfer that over, I don't think it goes with it. I think that you're just making a duplicate, kind of like copy and paste. But the duplicate is a different individual. It's a different person. So you're creating a duplicate of yourself, but it's a different person, essentially. All right. Remember, scientists still don't know where life began. You know, scientists, they believe in the Big Bang and all that stuff. They believe stardust turned into tiny organisms that eventually evolved into a human being, but they still don't know at what point did matter turn into a living organism. They don't understand that part. And I would say another thing we don't understand is, you know, that idea of the human soul. Like, what is it that you are that is able to control your body? It's all a simulation, says Goblin. Goblin is so right. How did you know that, Goblin? Arceus created the world. Duh. It's a fun conversation. Did you ever get my order? It should have been in the last refresh, but you never called it. Mr. Shahir, let's go looking for it. I apologize. Maybe it was missed. So I'm at the top of the list now. Let's scroll down. Carlos Thad, Gregory Morin, Nicholas Larmon, Joe Harris, Michael Cusick. That's Michael Cusick, sort of, right? Yes. I'm going to scroll down. It's possible we've missed it, Mr. Shahir. I apologize if we did. Here's a Shahir order. It says, if this is the last medium, I'll buy in. All right, it looks like we missed that. Let me see what else we missed in that area. All right, there's Mr. Muhammad's order. It looks like we might have missed an order for Walberto Adrian Lazaro Bermudez. He wants 3 Japanese tag bolts. So let me start there. So Mr. Walberto Adrian Lazaro Bermudez, it looks like you ordered a live custom. Let me think about this for a minute. Does that put him out of order? I mean, actually, we just refreshed. We could just open his pack. You said my name, but I didn't see my order. Did I miss it? I think I might have just said it. Is that what happened? Give me a second. We're going to help Wilberto first, okay? So it looks like there was a little mistake made. It looks like I missed Wilberto and Shahir Ali, okay? And let's see. How about Ruben was missed as well? Oh, I see exactly what happened. This is a very common mistake. So what happened, if you guys look at the screen, we got an order from Muhammad here and an order from Muhammad here. What happened is I must have worked on this order, but then when I look back at the screen, I must have believed that we were done with this order. That's a very common mistake I make when there's 2 of the same, when a person makes 2 orders in a row, and then the people in between those 2 orders accidentally get skipped over because I didn't realize there were 2 orders for that person. So that's what happened. We got to take care of Wilberto first. He had a live custom booster. I'm not going to make it complicated. I'm going to go in and refund Wilberto's live custom booster, okay? So I apologize for that, Mr. Wilberto. All right, and he needs 3 Japanese tag bolts. So he does get these. Let's go ahead and open them. All right. So, Mr. Wilberto, you've got Articuno. You also pull Gyarados holo. Nice, 2 holos. And, wow, man. The tag bolt box is just handing out some holos. Mr. Wilberto, I'll sleeve them up for you because they're really nice. But no crazy hits. They call me Dog the Booty Hunter, and I hear you got a Dumpy. What? Here you go, Mr. Wilberto. Jenna says, you can't fool me, Sergio. Mr. Shahir, it's your turn right now. What would you like me to do, Shahir? So the medium's over. Can I get you something else before we just do a simple refund? Give you a chance to open something rather than waiting. The Gyarados is dope. He looks great. I'll do Shiny Star V. Can I keep the codes? Absolutely. You always keep the codes because they're considered part of the hits. All right. Good luck, Shahir. Leaving the hospital for the first time in 4 months. Wow. Sorry to hear that, man. That's probably a giant bill. And yeah, it must feel like freedom too. Why were you stuck there? Did you have something real serious happen? You must have had something serious. Phalanx. Nothing too crazy in that pack, Shahir. I had my fingers crossed for you. I had my fingers crossed. Samuel. With an S. Let's see if you're up top. You got PTSD from Afghanistan. Oh, man, that's awful to hear. PTSD from Afghanistan. And then we basically just handed Afghanistan back to the Taliban, too. Think about how many people died so that we could have control over Afghanistan and I guess establish some sort of like peace and alliance over there so that they couldn't host, let's say, some sort of attack on America, I guess. I don't know. And then we just threw that all away. God, What a disaster. I heard a million Afghanistans died. Was that right during the war? Is that the estimation over 20 years? That should be considered like a war crime or something. I don't even know how to think about it. And then we just threw it all away too. Big regime change. A group that hates us, I'm sure. I don't even know what to think. I don't know what to think, man. I mean, I would hate America if I was running that group. So Sonya's theme, she's next. Sonya. Sonya was like a fog of war commanding officer for this game. And that was about it. She wasn't really good at anything else. She would get to see through the fog, and that was a really good advantage on some fog maps, and that's about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wish him the best as well. And all soldiers who are fighting in that almost pointless feeling war. Ruben Aguilar, he says, 3 McDonald packs. All right, Mr. Ruben. Man, I don't know how this song goes, actually. It's been a while. I didn't actually play Sonya very often, so I don't know her song very well. Mister, what's the best pack to buy to pull the most expensive cards? Ooh, good question. This one right here, this is the Vintage Pack Break. This will give you a shot at a PSA 10 holographic Snorlax. He's probably valued around, if I had to guess, $2,000. So that is definitely at the top. The other ones you might open are Evolving Skies. Right now, Evolving Skies are very popular. You know, you got like Umbreon Alternative Art, and you've also got Rayquaza VMAX Alternative Art. They're probably valued around $700 to $1,000 right now as a 10. So those two are really good. Of course, this gives you a much, I would say, a much faster, or let's say a much higher chance of a hot pull, whereas the Evolving Skies, you got to open whole boxes of them to get a chance to pull the Umbreon. So it's kind of interesting the way that kind of works out. Steam Siege, right. Alex says Steam Siege. I'm sorry. I was making all that up. Steam Siege is the #1 set to pull for value. Mr. Rubin, no Pikachu, no Charmander in that round. You got a Torchic. He looks like he would make good chicken McNuggets, don't you think? My Little Pony. All right, now we have Mr. Muhammad Siami. Mr. Muhammad, would you like for me to open up something other than the live customs that you ordered? The funny thing is you requested to cancel that order, and you weren't allowed to cancel it. However, since I have missed that order, the irony is that now you are eligible for a refund or for me to open something else. So the Shiny Star is pretty close in price, similar, but you can open something else. I think you could open 4 Shining Fates. Those are the English equivalent. You could open up... How many Evolving Skies would it be? 5? I think you could open 5 Evolving Skies. I can't believe I missed that order, too. That's so funny. We love Steam Siege, says Alex. Oh, we love Steam Siege. Does the pack break come with Auto Holo and Standard Rare? Yes, so every single pack has a holographic card in it. They're all heavy packs. And your best pull in the Fossil pack would be Holographic Mew. The other pull would be Holographic Dragonite. 2 Shiny Star Vs. You got it, mister. Oh, Urshifu, you also pull Ditto. I was hoping for another pack break. Sure, I mean, we're going to keep pack breaks going on this channel all the time because that's the new thing. Instead of box breaks, we're going to have pack breaks. They take very little turnaround time. Like, they'll be done. Nice. You pulled Amazing Rare Yveltal. Very cool, man. The pack breaks finish pretty fast, usually at least 1 per stream. So I like them a lot better than what we were doing with the box breaks. How's the line? The line should be pretty short at this point. We only have 164 viewers. So I wouldn't expect expect the line to be very long at all. MetaZoo collectors hanging out at Weenie Hut Juniors. All right, so now that we're done with that, I'm scrolling back up. We had helped Michael Cusick, and we're moving on to Joe Harris. Joe Harris wants 2 of the Data Lives. You got it, Joe Harris. Was my order in the skipped ones? Just want to know if I should rewind and check. How's it going, Mr. Thaddeus? Could you tell me what your PayPal name is? I see a Thad's Music Emporium. Is that you, 3 Evolving Skies? Because if that's your order, it just hasn't been reached yet. All right, Mr. Joe. What's the best thing to buy for 400, Alex? Oh, okay, so it looks like I see your order, but you're still a number of people away. Just maybe there was a long line. Oh man, what's this? Secret rare. Very nice, mister. That's Joe Harris. What a snipe, man. He got that in 2 packs. That's actually really lucky. Damn, dude. You be sniping over here, man. Careful, you're going to get beat up. These guys are going to be like, you're taking all the good ones. Origami Tobichi. SR stands for super rare. Got it. Super rare, just like the Dragon Balls. Mr. Joe, Joe Harris, he's been waiting a long time for his cards to arrive to him in Australia. Did you watch Courage the Cowardly Dog? I watched a little bit. When I was that young, we didn't have like cable or satellite dish TV. And my parents didn't want us watching Nickelodeon because they considered it kind of like not for smart kids or something like that. So they didn't want us to watch it because it was like too trashy. And so, but we would watch it eventually when we would go on a vacation to Kansas City where all my extended family lived. And we would go to Kansas City twice, maybe 3 times in a year. And so, you know, the kids would get their own hotel room and then mom and dad would get a hotel room. And what do you think we did? We laid around and watched Nickelodeon because that was like the only time we ever got to watch it. It was like a big treat to watch Nickelodeon because we all were aware of it, but we didn't own it at home. So we did watch a few episodes of Courage the Cowardly Dog. It was okay. The voice actor for the grandma died recently. She passed away. Okay, next up we got Tyler Lepping. 1 maximum gold for Tyler Lepping. You got it, Tyler Lepping. Where do I even keep these anymore? Is this a pack? Here it is. I found it. I found it. Oh, Mr. Tyler. Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold gives you a shot for Dark Magician and Blue Eyes White Dragon, both of them. And we have, this is from a fresh case. Just not a lot of people have been opening it, but this is a fresh case. I got the fresh case sitting right over there, in fact. And we expect there to be both a Dark Magician and a Blue Eyes White Dragon in here somewhere. I don't remember this card. All right, you've got Solemn Judgment and Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. There you go, Mr. Tyler. Lots of waifus as well in Max Gold. Yeah, there's a lot in Max Gold. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yeah, he's in there? Sure. Did Yu-Gi-Oh! Come out after or before Pokemon? I believe after. Well, in America, it was after. I don't know about Japan. They could have come out around the same time. He says, I have a bag. Okay, we're looking for it. I didn't see it in here. Let me just scroll through again. All right, let's check up here real fast. Team Rocket Grunts up here. Tim, Trent, Tyler Lepping right here. How's it going, Tyler? Welcome back. I got your bag. I got your maximum gold cards. Yay! Slabby Patties, and the Secret Patty Formula. Now we have Boss Jonkman. What's up, Bass? He says Charmeleon PSA 10. Mister, where did that even go? Here it is. There we are. Wow, what a nice card. One spot for the pack break. All right. Hearing this music actually makes me want to go stream this game pretty badly. There we go. And 4 matchless fighters. Holy, you got it. 2, 3, 4. You put them in buckets? Your Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh no, man. I don't know about that, Mr. Bass. Let's see what you got. Slap that bass. Here's Thunderous. Oh, a cold one. This will be the pack with the secret rare in it. Nope, just a holo. It's Hatterene. And cold matchless, I'm afraid. Sorry, man. Some cold matchless for Mr. Bass. Bass with the B. Sounds like Sonya's music is over. Bass Jonkman. So, after Sonya, you have Sturm's music. I don't think we want to play Sturm's music. How about Advanced Wars 2 then? Advanced Wars 2 introduced a lot of new characters. Oh, there's one right there. So Hachi. So we're going to play Hachi's music. Hachi's theme. Oh, yeah. Hachi's the merchant. Okay, after Boss Junkman, we have Omer. He says medium sold out. Oh, that's a refund. I'm sorry. Nicholas Larmon, 3 Data Live for the waifus. I have a bag. Sounds good. I enjoyed watching DBZ and Yu-Gi-Oh, but when it came to card collecting and making love, I chose Pokemon. Still do. That's right. Right now, I'm pretty much just all Pokemon. I got a little Final Fantasy, a little Yu-Gi-Oh, but not a lot. Okay, Nicholas, let's see what you got. We've got Yoshino missing her Yoshinon. No, not Yoshino. All right, let me grab some more deck sleeves here. Running low on deck sleeves. Wow, that feels like a paper cut. All right, here's Power to Turn Back Time. Kurumi. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. Oh, I get it. She's got a little clock for an eyeball. And pack number 3 for Nicholas Larmon. Larmon? For the Sky and the Sword. I believe that's a CR over there. Toka. All right. That's just a regular rare. Man, lots of data live tonight. It's obvious to me that this set's doing pretty well. Oops. Oops. Come on now. What time in there? And here it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. where I live as well, so you must be Central Time like me. All right, Mr. Nick, let's go find your bag. You need to get me something from Opus 1. Ooh, nice. How many packs are left in the NFL Prism Hobby Box? I do not know that question, but I'm pretty sure it's not sold out because I would have marked it off by now. Here it is, Nick Larmon. There we go. Now your bag's a little bit bigger. We got Gregory Morin. 5 Data Live packs. I'm a simple man. I see waifus. I go all in. You got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta get a fresh box for you. Give me a minute. I'll take my trash out. There are only 2 boxes remaining. This is one of them. We're opening it up right now and taking a pack out. Imagine how many viewers you get once the government prints enough money to pay everyone not to work. We can stay up late. Hey, you're right, Smitty. What am I talking about? I'm for the money printing now. Print, baby, print. Actually, you know, when the stimulus checks came out, I think I had the most sales I'd ever had on this channel occurred when everyone got their stim checks. It was a very wild time. Everything was selling. Slabs, packs, vintage stuff. And it was really wild. I mean, it basically helped fuel, because I was giving all the money to my wife after it sold. It helped fuel us moving into this lake house. And all the house prices were exploding at that time, probably for the same reason. That just means these people don't need the stimulus. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair argument. You don't really need the stimulus check if you're able to spend it all on Pokemon cards. It's a fair argument. Even though people probably will find that annoying that you're pointing that out because they're like, hey, I want the stimulus check. What is this? Reliable little sister. All right. Boop. People spending money like it was Monopoly money. Whew. Oh. Here's Lonely Eyes Yoshino. Yay! Yeah, it was a pretty wild time for me, for sure. And actually, it kind of helped me understand why all of the large corporations, which were typically the corporations have always been seen as sort of like not for the people, they're for their bottom line. They're evil capitalists, greedy capitalists. So when I was growing up in the 90s and the early 2000s, the Democrats hated corporations. Corporations were evil Republican-run entities that were like inhumane and focused entirely on money, right? So they didn't like them. But what was really interesting is we found that during the previous election, all the corporations suddenly switched side. They were all Democrat, right? Like almost all corporations ended up being Democrat. What's going on with that? Why would that be? Why would they change sides? And I think I understand it from running this little card shop. When the government prints you guys a bunch of money, where do you spend it all? You spend it on, you don't spend it buying assets necessarily. You spend it at Amazon, you spend it online. So Amazon actually loves it when the government prints prints money, because Amazon owns a bunch of assets. Those assets are unaffected from money printing. The reason it's unaffected is because the government can't print what Amazon has. So the assets that Amazon has, they just appreciate as the money's being printed. And then as the government gives you and me a bunch of money, we go buy stuff from Amazon. So they just sell all their stuff faster. And they can raise their prices if they need to because they're worried about inflation. So I get it now. I get it why corporations, they're for socialism because they already own all the land and they already own all the assets and the building and the big machines and the product and the brands. So those just inflate along with everything else. And when you and I are given a chunk of printed money, we go buy their stuff anyways, making the owners fairly wealthy. Oops, those kind of slid down. Let's go ahead and pick those back up. Yeah, I got it. I was like, wow, I didn't think that was going to happen. Are there 10 or 11 slots in this pack break? There are 10. 10 slots. All right, Gregory Morin. You know, in the 90s, being a Democrat was all about being a rebel. It's all about fighting the system, right? It was all about being fighting the large corporations and fighting the Republican conservatives that had power and control over everything. It's funny now because in 2021, the Democrats are in control of academia, they're in control of Hollywood, they're in control of corporation, they're definitely in control of the government. And so, you know, it's interesting because you can't really say that you're in the minority anymore on the left. You can't really say you're a rebel anymore. You're basically for the mainstream. You're for the establishment at this point. You've kind of like flipped sides almost. Wrong bag. Oh my gosh, Gregory. I'm so glad you're here to tell me that. Are you sure? GJM Rocker. This says GJM right here. Wait. Did I put it in a different bag from that one? Was this not the bag I put it in? All right, here are the girls. Are you sure I didn't... Look, he says, I'm not George, though. Oh, okay. So I must have gotten your name wrong. There's GJM. So you're not George, huh? You're Gregory Morin. Oh, maybe I wrote the name down wrong. Oops. Maybe a mistake with the name. I think so. Because the last name matches, right? So the last name's correct. Let's scratch this out. We're going to have this say Gregory. Yeah, I probably just wrote your name down wrong. Whew. There we go. I got the right bag. I just wrote your name down incorrectly in the past. Woo! Any discount for buying the whole box of Evolving Skies? Generally, I don't do that. I just price it one pack at a time. Toss this over here. Mr. Thad. Thad's Music Emporium. He's been waiting a while. He wants 3 Evolving Skies. Here it is. I remember those cards, just wrong name. All right. Snip. And snip. What do we got? We've got Hippopotas. Oops, almost dropped it. We've got Marshadow Eldegoss. And Rayquaza. You know, we don't have too many viewers left over tonight, and we're still working through plenty of orders. Really wild, isn't it? Can you fact check this? 1 Vax equals 1 Freedom. I knew it! Let me fact check it. The fact checkers say this is true. All right, Mr. Thad. Mr. Thad, where? Why isn't your bag right here? Did we just ship you? That's why. So we're going to get you a fresh bag. Oh, you even said need new bag. Tomorrow, I'm signing up. I'm signing my life away to the military. It's for the Pokies. Good for you, mister. You know, actually, the funny thing is, I probably should have joined the military when I was younger. I spent that time at Target, working at Target for a little better than minimum wage. But, you know, if I had gone into the military and not died, I guess, I think that would have actually been better for me in the long run because I would have received a lot of benefits from that. And I was so poor. Those benefits would have really helped. Now we got Carlos Castillo, 2 Data Live. 2 Data Live. In Singapore, it's compulsory to join the army at 18. Yeah, wouldn't it be wild if we did that here in the U.S.? That'd be crazy. He also wants 2 Opus 4s. You got it. And those were recently opened. Let's grab those. Here they are. So we got a fresh box of these. Did I snag the Pokemon cards at Target? No, back then I wasn't collecting anymore. You'd be paid for your back pain right now, mister. Yeah, actually, that would have been nice. I'd be like, I have a back injury. It's funny because I did a ton of physical labor for Target. I threw trucks, right? And I remember lifting some really precarious and very heavy things, and they didn't care if I hurt myself or not. They're just like, get it done fast. You know what I mean? So now I'm older, and I got all this back pain. What do we got? We got Ifrit Kotori, and that's a CR. Physical labor blows. It keeps you in shape, that's for sure, but I felt like what I needed was a better manager who could warn me, like, dude, don't hurt your back. It's not worth it. Those managers I had were not like that. They were the other way around. They're like, get this done, or we're going to freak the hell out. Can I keep the last card for the Data Live packs? Well, it looks like we just did that. Oh, wait, we didn't do it for this one. Hold on. So normally this particular card would be considered a bulk card, okay? Just letting you know that ahead of time. All right, how about these Final Fantasy cards? You've got Kani Senna, a Hero Holo, Sid, Delita, Easel, Shadow Lord. He's a legendary. All right, here we go. And pack number 2. Flan. Tama. Marauder, Gladiator, Sid, and Mecha Kokobo. All right. We got a lovely Tama. How cute. So have the waifu cards done as well as you expected them to? I mean, all I have left is 1.5 boxes out of 6 boxes. So yeah, they've done pretty good because that's only one live stream. I'm new, says Carlos. Nice to meet you, Carlos. Let's get you a bag. Man, this Hachi's theme is really chill. Feels like I'm on the beach having a drink. All right, Carlos. There we go. Yay! I'm putting you over here in a C box. Lots of people with the name C, with the letter C in their name. Giovanni Bonaire wants 1 Opus 1. I'm gonna have to replace this Opus 1 box soon. 7 Battlestyles. All right. Speaking of drinks, how do you survive a 5-hour stream without drinking or going to the bathroom? That's a good question. I was never really somebody who felt like they had to go to the bathroom, and I was never somebody to have to drink a lot either. I don't know how to describe that. Body just feels fine, which I guess is a blessing. Mr. Trade You Pikachus, you got it, mister. Toxic Kaboot, did you have the Japanese one? Is that the deal? I think the Japanese one is more expensive because hardly anyone graded those. All right, so you need 4 more of these. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You ready, Mr. Giovanni Bonaire? Sneep. All right. Dude, I got crazy back pain. Toxic Kaboot says, no, it's the exact same. We got Sneeps. And finally, Sneeps. All right. What do we got? Pack number 1. We got Timber. Pack number 2. Level Ball and Victini. I forgot Level Ball's in this set. Level Ball Hyper Rare is actually a great pull. Pack number 3. Tool Jammer. Sound like Pearl Jam. Here's Bronzor and Meowstic. We also have Scatterbug. Damn. Pachirisu and Victini. Look at that, Victini. There we go, Victini. And finally, Rapid Strike Scroll of Swirls. For the Final Fantasy, you pull... Oh, nice. Kokobo with Cloud Tifa. Very nice. And Snow is going to be your holographic. You almost can't tell he's holo. Delita, Vaughn, Nora, and Snow. He's not legendary, right? Okay, none of those are legendary. Let me go ahead and sleeve up your Snow. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to tell that he is holo. Terrible. And the card is too dark. But the Tifa is a great pull, in my opinion. Congratulations. So you guys can pull this holographic Tifa out of the Opus 1 packs. One of the reasons why they sell so well. And she does not show up very often, it seems. What is that holo? That appears to be a Snow holo. Does it say legendary on it? It says S, which I believe means starter. All right. Mr. Giovanni. Man, we had that big lag spike at the beginning of the live stream, and I think we lost a chunk of viewers just because of that. I don't think we ever really recovered. It's kind of sad. Mr. Giovanni. Toss you in here. F. Joe Biden is trending on Twitter. Did he do something? Next up, we've got Larry Ellis. 2 live custom boosters. I actually heard the other day that his popularity fell below Donald Trump's popularity, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because a lot of people did not like Donald Trump. Larry Ellis, Raichu, and boop, Cryogonal. I'm sorry, Larry. Oh, Mr. Larry. That's tough, man. All right. I saw him get his booster shot on television. He had hairy arms, man. I was like, wow, those are some hairy arms. All right, here are your 2 holos. Yay! They're just trending it for fun, says Alex. Now we have Noor Shahidi. Hi, Mr. Pre-order grading for the swimsuit Kotori. You got it. Mr. Noor. For the swimsuit Kotori, huh? What's up, Greek? Think of that one, right? All right. People are shouting F. Joe Biden at football games. Oh. I think I'd already heard about that. They were doing that a while ago. All right, and here is a card grader. Isn't that basically every Twitter trend? People making it trend by simply wanting to be cool and say something that's trending. How much to fight Mike Tyson? Well, I'd do it for 1 Charizard. All it would take is a single Charizard. Shahidi. Wow, this music is crazy chill. Thank you so much, Mr. Noor. Look at this, guys. We're going to grade these. It's going to look so good when it's done. Charizard. I want a Charizard. Mr. Luxury TL returns. He says, hey, Mr. May I get 2 random vintage commons? Let's start there. This is the random vintage common box. They got card number 1. How about a Cloyster? You want a Cloyster? I think I do actually have Expedition Cloyster somewhere. PSA 10. Hey, that might be a rare. It is. So you just pulled a rare trainer. What's his name? Is that... I don't remember his name. Not Pokebreeder. What was this guy's name? All right, that's pack fresh. And your second card is... a nice looking common uncommon from the English set. Whoop. Oh, nice. That's Arcanine. All right. Very cool, man. Not bad at all. And who was that? That was for Mr. Omer. And you're probably going to be in this box over here. Who deserves our love? I want some love. Can I have some love? Who's giving out the free love? Mike Tyson versus Logan Paul. Who wins? Oh, Logan Paul, because he's going to pay him off. I'm just teasing. He'd be like, take the L for me. I'll pay you crazy amounts. Then he's got to wear his Charizard necklace. Logan Paul because money, yeah. Mike's side lives matter. Oh, man, I'm in crazy back pain. All right. Today wasn't too bad. It was definitely a slower stream, but this late into the stream, I can see the orders are... they're getting similar to yesterday, but they are a little less than yesterday. So, we have Mr. Xavier next. Mr., this is my last order for the night. He wants 2 Opus 11s. Okay, 2 Opus 11s. 2 Tag Bolts. 2 Tag Bolts. There we are. Oops, that's 3. 2 Tag Bolts and live shipping. You got it, Xavier. All right. Hypers. Let's see what he pulls. Xavier, that's a lot of fun opening all these cards for you, man. Alex says no. Oh, Alex. Take some Midol for the back pain. I should take some painkiller right now. Ooh, look at that. Pulling full art Warrior of Light. Fantastic, man. That's a hit. Anytime you can pull the full art out of the set, that has a major hit. It's better than the regular holos. All right, so Warrior of Light. You also pull Merilith, Yazoo, Porom, Verstale, and Mira. Something about Mira looks kind of cute. Let's go ahead and sleeve that up. Feeling kind of cute, not gonna lie. I want to open more, but since I had surgery, I can't go shopping. Uh-oh. Yeah, make the smarter choice. Let's see what we got here. We've got a cold pack, excellent, and an ultra rare whistle. I almost said ultra rare. How much dedicated wham? What is this? Is this like an RAPE whistle? I don't think so. Congratulations, mister. You pulled a lovely golden card. How fancy. Mr. Xavier. That's the whistle you blow when your cards get really cold over and over again. There we go. Yay! You need some live shipping, man. Get you all live shipped. WarioWare whistle? That's right. Wow, Wario. Give this a little triple baggie. Yay! Here we are. How heavy is this bag again? Pretty close. I'd say it probably is a pound, but I'm going to try and ship it as 15 ounces. We'll see what happens. Oh, computer freezing up. Give it a second. It's got to say something like the price of shipping changed. U.S. postal rates have changed. All right. Jesus. Print job partially completed. All right, print my label, please. There it goes. Excellent. Thank you, Xavier. You have a nice night, Xavier. Now, let's go back. Let's go back and change that music. It looks like Colin's theme is what we're going to play next. Oh yeah, I haven't heard this in so long. Okay, so Shahir is next. He says, 2 shiny fates. I'm hungry. You got it, mister. Anything. He's starving. 2 shiny fates. We've got Thwacky and Rillaboom. How do you print USPS postage? Just a label, right? Yeah, you just get a label printer and print up postage. You can do it straight from the website, I'm pretty sure. All right, you got a lovely Flapple. How about that, man? All right. And where did we put you back? I think I would have this memorized at this point. Here it is. Oh, man, you got that Wobbuffet. Cool. Mr. John Peril wants 1 Opus 1. Here it is. And he says, come on, give me something good. I hope so. This will be a 1-pack snipe if it is. Has my 1-pack of Evolving Skies been opened up? Says ID Chronicle. Yes, I believe you ordered 1 pack and we opened it for you. I don't remember what it was. You got Ramza. That's a common holo. I'm sorry. There's Onion Knight looking kind of cool. Seymour Butts. Fang. Not really any sexy cards, to be honest. Onion Knight looks kind of cool. All right, John Peril. No luck. I'm sorry. Of course, there's going to be some holo commons in there. And let's find your bag. All right. Anthony Shime says, live custom booster. You got an Anthony Shime. Mr. Anthony. Boop. Tropius. He got a little banana beard. Sorry, Mr. Anthony. Nothing wild there. Sergeant Allen. Does the pack break come with auto holo and standard rare? It comes with the holographic card. I don't think it comes with the non-holographic rare. I think later packs did that, like the Neo packs. But this should come with a holographic card and a bunch of common and commons, okay? But every one of these booster packs has a holo in it, guaranteed. So it's guaranteed holo. Just one though. Donald Jordan says 5 matchless fighters. You got it, Donald. All right, Mr. Donald. Did I graduate high school or GED? I was homeschooled. I did not get a GED. They claim I graduated. I don't think I really graduated because I learned essentially nothing. I learned nothing in high school. I didn't learn any algebra. I learned a tiny amount of geometry that I taught myself. I did learn a little bit of algebra, but I didn't like learn it. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't good at it. The most I did was a little bit of reading. My mom had us do a lot of religion. There were a lot of religious subjects, so I learned a lot about the Catholic Church and Catholic history and the popes and shit like that. So I did a lot of that, a lot of reading. But nope, barely wrote any essays. I didn't have to learn about proper writing formats, whatever they call that format. I can't remember. I had to use a lot later in college. I didn't learn anything. Oh wait, mister, I forgot to ask for the codes for the Shining Fates if they're still there. Oh, you mean the actual code cards? I see what you're saying, sure. I'm surprised you want them. I don't think that the Shining Fates code cards are very valuable. I think these are worth like a few pennies each. The Evolving Skies code cards are a little more valuable, I believe. And that's because people are actually using the Evolving Skies characters to play the game. Okay, Mr. Shahir. All right, there you go. We fixed that. Now, Mr. Donald Jordan. Cold. We got 2 Donalds all of a sudden. And Cold. All right, Mr. Donald Jordan, you picked up 2 lovely pulls out of your 5 packs. And let's go find your bag now. Yeah, so my education at home as a homeschooler was a complete joke. We didn't learn anything at all. Mom didn't teach us. She gave us books and she said, teach yourself. But then actually I just went outside and worked for my dad. He had a home business and he had his own full-time job. So he would go to his full-time job and he'd have all these expectations about what kind of work you finished in the garage, because it was all hosted out in the garage. So I wouldn't do any homework. And my mom, you wouldn't get in trouble for it, because if you were outside working for dad, then you were bringing in money for the family. And, we had 11 kids and we were, mom didn't even work. So we were just barely squeezing by financially. We didn't receive any government help or anything like that. And we were always just on the brink of not having enough money. So, I'd go outside and I'd work for my dad's small business, where I learned a lot about business. And I did not learn a lot about biology. I didn't learn anything about chemistry. I basically did not learn anything. After I learned how to read and I learned how to write, but not really learn how to write. After I learned how to read, my education with my mom was over, because she moved on to the next kid, right? There was another kid out every 2 years. There was another kid. So you'd have 1 year, no kid. The second year, there'd be a new baby. And she would feed the baby, breastfeed and all that stuff. And then she'd be teaching the youngest kids who's trying to learn how to read. She'd be teaching them how to read. She would have made a great kindergarten teacher, but she didn't know anything about algebra. She didn't go to college or anything herself, right? So she didn't go to college because she married my dad out of the Navy at 18 years old. I think she was 18. And yeah, she had no knowledge of any of the college level stuff at all, or even tough high school stuff. She couldn't help you with Math. My dad might have been able to help me with math, but he was working. So he had a full-time job. And then, when he came home, he went straight to his wood business. And that's what I was working on with him. So he didn't teach us anything. And my mom couldn't teach us anything. And yeah, what's interesting though is even though my high school education was a joke, I was homeschooled, there was nothing to learn. The funny thing is, I still went to college for the toughest degree that the college offered, which was either engineering, mathematics, or computer science in the science department with a science degree, right? A bachelor's of science. And I still graduated. I got all the math classes done. I got all the science classes done. Yes, they were tough. There were times where I felt like other students knew things that I did not know. But to tell you the truth, you just went home and you looked it up on YouTube. There were a lot of great teachers on YouTube, or you could just read the book. So, looking back on that, I think if I suggested that young people don't need high school, I would be looked at like I was crazy. But that's exactly what happened to me in my life. Nobody ever tests this stuff, so I'm a great test subject. I didn't take anything in high school, and I still graduated with a difficult degree. And it turned out the most valuable thing I learned was how to operate a business. I learned that from my dad. You didn't learn that at college, is the funny part. Midnight Suazo says, yo, mister, need them late night pokies, one spot in the break. You got it, Midnight. So I was a great, nobody's willing to test out how important high school is, because why would you do that? Everyone's pretty convinced that high school is a necessity, and you'll be a complete failure if you don't go to high school and get a GED or whatever, right? But, when I graduated from college, the first job I picked up was paying like $60,000 an hour. Not an hour, I'm sorry, $60,000 a year. And my wife was earning $65,000 a year. And I did just as well as she did in school. She got slightly better grades. She worked harder though. But it's not like I struggled to understand the class. So, we took all the same math classes, and she had her whole public education, and I didn't. And it just didn't matter because I could just look it up on YouTube. All right, so we've got you in the spot break. You need 2 shiny stars. You got it. I wish they made school to whatever you enjoy. Right? That's what I talk about, because you work harder on the things you care about. It's been proven. When you're forced to learn something that your brain does not care about, that you forget it almost as fast as you learn it. So if you're forced to learn something that your brain doesn't really value, you will right away forget it the moment you stop working on it. Kind of like a language. If you had to learn German, or let's say you had to learn French or something like that, but you're not actually going to France, you forget that stuff in a heartbeat. You remember like hello, like bonjour, right? That's about all you remember. All right, 4 tag bolts for Mr. Midnight Suazo. So your brain works that way. When you go to school and you're learning things you have no interest in, your brain, you do all this work to learn it. You waste all these young years learning something you don't care about. You're never going to get a job doing it. You pay to learn it. So public school appears to be free, but it's not. You actually pay for public school through taxation. So your taxes are higher because you must pay for everyone to be public educated. But the public education then forces you to learn things that you don't care about. Ooh, what do we got here? So here's Cinderace. Yamper showing off his little hiney. And SnS Scorch, Full Art VMAX Shiny. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, so I just find that really interesting. My mom didn't teach me anything in high school, and I still went to college, and I still graduated with a computer science degree, a bachelor's of science in computer science. And it was just because anytime I was stuck, I would just go look it up online, and I had the will to learn, That was it. You just had to have the will to sit there and work on it. And so, everyone's very scared of concepts like, well, I dropped out of college and started my business or something like that. People are frightened of ideas like that. The idea of going to college is a very secure idea. Go to college, get the degree, apply for the job to work for somebody else. It's a very secure pathway, and that's what people are looking for. They're looking for security. You want to know that you don't have to do any of the risk-taking. You don't have to do any of the thinking. You just have to sign up for the right things, and then you're guaranteed to be rich later in life. Everyone wants that. However, that's not really how the world operates. All the money is created when something's discovered. all the money is made on the sort of like the edge of the most competitive way that you can be, right? So these companies are competing. So competitiveness and innovation is actually where all the money is made. It's not made where you just sign up, you clock in to put bread on the shelf for Walmart for 8 hours, and then you clock out. That's almost like, that's exactly what they're going to replace you with robots. It's jobs like that. Mr. Midnight Suazo, where would I find your bag? Let's see. We're going to check the inbox. If you learn a language and use it on a daily basis, you will not forget it. Well, yeah, exactly. But in order to use it on a daily basis, you actually have to want to use it on a daily basis. So you must have something motivating you to use it. Let's say you're not a big fan of chemistry because you don't want to be a chemist, you don't want to be a doctor, you don't want to be whatever, like a whatever biology engineer. You're not interested in that. That's not what you care about. You're not passionate about that. But they'll still make you take it. And then you're going to get like a D in that class, and you're going to go home and your parents are going to beat you up, and you're going to be called stupid in school, and it's going to be an attack on your self-esteem on this subject that you never cared about. And it's going to affect your ability to get into certain colleges because they're going to be like, oh, you didn't get an A in chemistry? You must be dumb, right? So you're not going to get into the college you want to get into. Mr. Midnight Suazo, I think I'm going to create a new bag for you for now. That's why I study chemistry. Well, some people like chemistry, and that's really good. They should go learn chemistry and change the world with their knowledge around chemistry. And another argument that I've heard people make, I've heard people say, well, you should be exposed to chemistry. I think that what you could do is you could have one class that just exposes you to all of these subjects. And then later you can go, well, this is what sounded interesting to me. Chemistry sounded interesting, right? So you can have a class that is an intro to science, and it'll teach you physics, chemistry, and what it can do is it can talk about how much you get paid, what your job would actually look like, what you'd have to learn, and it can give you some like work examples, right? So, and then you can test that out instead of having to take chemistry, calculus, physics, differential equations, and all these other subjects that are like required in high school. And they do exercise your brain, I imagine. So you come out looking smart because you could do it, but at the same time, you've wasted so much of your time learning this thing. You're gonna forget it in a heartbeat. You're gonna forget it because you don't care. Sergeant Allen says 3 chili rains. You'll make poke bombs. Chilling rain. All right, what's up, Sergeant Allen? Let's see what you pull. Got my own box. Oh, that's why. Chemistry is my least favorite of the 3 major natural sciences. Like there's a rule, and then half the periodic table is an exception that has their own specific rule. Garbage subject. Well, it's not garbage. It's really important. But the thing is, if you don't like it, why are you paying someone to make your GDP lower for a subject you're not ever going to apply for a job in, right? Because we tend to apply for work that we like. Larvesta. All right, Mr. Sergeant Allen, that's a cold round. I'm sorry, Sergeant. So you're going to lower your GDP in this subject that you have no passion for. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. And then the person with the highest GDP is somebody who's just naturally good at everything. I think that person is good at academia. That doesn't mean they're especially useful. It doesn't mean they're really hard workers, necessarily. They might just enjoy the thing that they're learning. Here we are, Midnight Suazo. And you find that is accurate. You find that concept is true when you research all the guys who made really big contributions to business, but even scientists and innovations. Sometimes they were just people who they ended up being really passionate about a particular subject, like airplanes. And they weren't straight A students, but all they did was work on airplanes because they love airplanes. And then all of a sudden, they're making like these genius level contributions, like a video game. If you just play Minecraft all day for like 10 years, all of a sudden you're like brilliant at Minecraft. You know what I mean? You didn't need to be brilliant at every single video game, just one. Next up, we got Anthony Deloa. He says, let's grade swimsuit Kurumi. All right. Let's find your bag first. Here we are. All right. We are still going. We only have 150 people viewing. Swimsuit Kurumi. I feel dumb. My first choice is to go to college, but I'll be taking algebra in college because I never really learned algebra very well. Yeah, I had to do something very similar. I had to take like intro algebra because when they tested me for algebra, which they had to because I had no GED, right? Like I told them I was homeschooled and they basically laughed at me. They're like, "Yeah, you're going to take this or we can't let you into the college." Right? And so I had to take a test to see how smart I was, how educated. And I failed the algebra portion, of course, because I don't know anything about algebra at that point. So I had to take like a prereq, sort of like intro to algebra before I could do the other math classes, but it was pretty easy. Just kind of steamed through it, you know? All right. Anthony De Loa. Sweet. So nice. Now we'll put your bag back in the A box. He says he would also like one Steam Siege. Oh, I put your bag way too early. All right, we're opening a pack of the best pack. Doesn't it feel demoralizing that you have to take algebra in college? Yeah, I mean, it's going to force you to squeeze an extra class in one of your other semesters. So you should be thinking about that so that you don't spend an extra year in college or an extra half year. So you should take 2 easy classes and squeeze those together in one of your years. Chandelure! History classes are easy, art classes are easy, and as long as they meet your requirements for the degree, you can pick the 2 easiest classes you can think of and then squeeze those 2 together to make up for that lost year in algebra. And that's why I recommend, because you don't want to be there in school for an extra half year. It's a huge waste of money. Do you still play Monster Hunter World Iceborne? I do not, but I tried to play Secure. I was going to stream it today, but my laptop needs it needs the fans fixed on them. Next up, we got Larry Ellis. One more live custom booster for Larry Ellis. Dino. I'm sorry, Larry. Oh, Larry. That is a cold live custom. Boop. All right, I think we're winding down, everyone. I don't see very many new orders. Let's just see. I can see we have 3 new orders. I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders. We're at 270 minutes. I think that's a good time to call it. We got Carlos Castillo, who wants 2 more Date Alives. Here you go, Carlos. Emily says no. You having a good time, Emily? What about you guys? What subject did you guys really hate in school? And do you remember much of it? Would you say you're very good at that subject later in life? Oh. What? Swimsuit Kotori. Yay! I knew it. I know that waifu. What? And here's Naive and Innocent Girl. Wait, I think you were the one that was saying you like those cards at the end or something. Toxic Boot says math. BTPD. Buy the pack break. Looks like the pack break's carrying into tomorrow, okay, guys? You know, my wife took all of the same math classes I did in college to get the computer science degree. Some of them are really complicated math classes related just to computer science. And I ask her all the time, do you use any of that math today? She says, basically not. She says, I use almost zero math. She says, anytime there's a math issue, somebody's already written a line of code that does that math without you having to write any math code. So really, it's just the rocket scientists who deal, I imagine, they're the ones who deal with a lot of math when they code. Now, that could be wrong. But if you don't have, like, basically a physics job in coding, I don't think you do much math. And then, yeah, so it's very interesting. They made us take, we had about as many math courses to take as the actual math major students for computer science. And at the same time, you know, it's funny, the math students, they had to take a whole bunch of computer science courses. So if you signed up to be a math major at the college I went to, you were basically expected to also be a software engineer. It was basically a requirement. You had to take almost all the same computer science courses. All right, we have Shahir. He says 2 live boosters, the last of the night. You got it, Shahir. 1 and 2. Oh, nice, man. That's a snipe. It's a good ending. Hey, you got a case of card graders. All right. Mr. Shahir. That'll be nice. Let me go print out a label for it. Wow, it got more expensive. The price of shipping went up. Dude, mister, did you not get mine? I'll refresh. In case yours didn't come in, okay? There's no way for you to buy it back, right? We're going to stop doing buybacks. I should offer a buyback. It's not, people aren't meant to make money. Ah, man. If I offered a buyback, I need time to think about it. So here's what I would say. I'd say when I go order product for the live stream, I buy it at a certain, let's say, price in order to sell it at a certain price. And if I was to actually offer you that rate, it would be closer to me like actually buying product from you rather than just converting your pull into cash. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. What do you guys think about this subject? Should people be allowed to sell their items back for store credit? Or would that be too similar to like gambling for just straight money? Because honestly, I don't care. I honestly don't care that much, but I don't want it to just be like, you know, cash basically. They are my friends, Emily, because I love them, says Procod. Matthew says yes, store credit. Alex says no. Snow run. I think store credit is an awesome trade. All right, so I tell you what, Mr. Shahir, send me a message on Discord. It's because I have a lot of card graders at home. Otherwise, I'd be happy. Yeah, send me a message. I'll make you an offer. But the offer is not going to be like, the exact price of the card graders. It's going to be as if I was really buying something from you. I think that's how it will. I think that's how it will work. Basically, this means you will not get an exact equivalent for the value of that item for the trade. So it'll be a tougher trade to go through with. You'll be like, I don't know, I'm better off having this item in my own hands and selling it on my eBay or something like that, right? All right. Now we've got, right here, John Peril. John Peril, you were after Shahir. So you're the last order of the night, Mr. John Peril. Last order. Boop. And it's the dang it card. I'm sorry, John Peril. I'm sorry it came out to this. Mister, say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Shahir, I could offer to buy the card graders for $70 if you're interested in that. They're valued around $100. All right, this goes in the back. You see this fish? He loves fish sticks. Do you love putting fish sticks in and around your mouth? You're a gay fish. Shahir says, that'll work. All right, so let me go cancel this label. No more orders, anyone. We're all done for the night. By the way, if you guys enjoyed tonight's live stream, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers, and I can't do it without you guys, okay? So I'm going to cancel this label for Mr. Shahir. How much for a shuffle? Is $5 to shuffle the cards on the table. However, we're done for the night. There we go. And so you don't want to do that because it would be a waste. Can we donate Super Chat for the shuffle? If you send $5 over PayPal and simply tell me that you did, you can skip the line when it comes to a slab shuffle. Shahir, you have 70 bucks. Can you write my name on the dang it card? I don't think there'd be enough room for it because it's gotta tick up to quite a high number before it evolves. All right, we're all done for the night. There'll be new PSA slabs on the table tomorrow. And whenever you're wanting to pay for a slab reserve, the way that works, you'll notice is under the special tab in the menu. There's a new service. Nobody used it tonight, but the way it works is like this. You pay $5, then you can just tell me in the chat that you paid for it, and you will jump the line, and we'll take care of it immediately. And what would happen is I'd rotate all the slabs one time for you, and then I would add 4 slabs to the table. And you have 5 minutes where all the slabs are, nobody else can buy them for 5 minutes. You're the only one who's allowed to buy them. So it's kind of like you get to rotate, you get new slabs, and you get a 5-minute reserve. It's just a nice little thing, okay? All right, Russ says, my order didn't go through. Let me just check Russ real fast. I'd like to take care of it right now if I can. Midnight Donald. Russ, I don't see an order for you. So I think we are all done, okay? See you guys later.